Hello, everybody. Hello.
Hello,
Happy
hello, hello.
Happy Friday night. It's our time, our special time and place.
Yes.
Everybody, happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Yeah, I hope everybody's having a good Friday.
Aaron
know
and I were talking about,
Brandon,
people talk about the weather or their calluses, right? So we were talking about the weather because
calluses?
Aaron's too young to have a callus.
Who talks about calluses?
The old lady.
Yeah.
No, you're not there yet either. You're coming. You're going to get here.
Okay.
Arthritis, like old people. Yeah. And whether or not they've had a bowel movement in days. I didn't go
Oh,
for 2
wow.
days. Yeah, we'll get that. That's good. Let's face it. 10 years from now, the Spiezio show, we're going to talk about bowel movements. We're going to talk about, yes, Jen, it's Friday. Yep, we're here. We made it.
Hi, I know. Gracie. Gracie always likes to sit on paper and stuff, which doesn't work out for me. Yeah, because I need that paper. So there you go.
I remember when you were on the couch in the old days and you had the pad on the arm of on the couch.
Yes.
And how many times Gracie would knock the freaking pad over?
Yes.
Pad down.
Oh.
How's everybody? Hi, Robbie and Jan.
Hi, Robbie. Hi, Jan.
Yes,
hey, Robbie and Jan.
Oh, I know. I've got one of your hairs right there. I can feel it. I can't get it. See, you don't have to go through that because Dexter won't get that close to you. You don't end up with a face full of cat hair.
No. When he does come near enough, though,
Ah.
I do sneeze. I do like if I him against his will, I do sneeze. Hey, Sherry.
Hi, Sherry.
Hey, Sherry.
Yeah, but the dog, I have to fight to not lick my mouth and face.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and you know what, too? It's like everybody.
He's just happy.
Everybody lets him. So he doesn't understand why I'm not letting him.
Oh.
Like, go lick Tom with his Santa Claus beard.
Not that bad, is it?
I don't like, when I don't like when it goes. What kind of week did everybody have? It's been like lousy weather, but I'm officially on vacation as of 5 o'clock till May the 15th.
Yay!
Mary, good seeing you too.
Which means she won't be here next week.
No, we'll have a guest host, but I'm gonna try and dial in because I'm gonna be away. I'm gonna be.
Yeah, I hope you can.
Yeah. Next Friday is at sea day, so we're not on land, so we should be able to. But hi, Janice.
Hi, Jen.
That's the first port of call is Bermuda.
Hi,
and
Mary.
It should be the King's Coronation Day, so it should be a big, big festival to do on the Bermuda Islands the day that we're there, which is either going to be a good thing or like, oh my God, I can't believe we were there on that day. You don't know whether it's going to be a good thing or not a good thing, but it is a day of celebration on that island. And we've been to Bermuda many times, and this is the place. I don't know if you guys remember this story. Do you remember the time I told you that Tom and I had lunch, and when he finished lunch, he said this sentence to me? Those were the best French fries I've ever had in my whole life. And I said to him, if they were the best French fries you ever had in your whole life, wouldn't you say to me, taste one? Taste this French fry? Like, you tell me after they're all gone?
Oh.
They're all gone? So
okay, that's not fair.
Not nice. Not. It's like you're a little bit of a food hoarder then. And he knows I'm not really a big French. I don't need French fries are not like a staple to me. But if somebody says it's the best one in their life,
yeah,
you would think you got to taste this, right? You got to taste this. No, we're getting it. Yeah, we're getting it here. Aaron has it now, and it's
All
definitely
day.
moments away here.
All day.
Oh, the twins were back today.
Yeah, they were.
They cracked
They
me up.
were back.
Haven't had a chance to really watch anyone this week. Oh, you were lurking? Oh, she was gassed. Was the dog gassy again, or was it the IT guy? You could tell us, Jen. We won't tell. And I I have to honor Texas now because officially Tony's from Texas.
Oh, well,
So Texas
true.
part of our family now. We're gonna have to get something with a single star, the Lone Star State. Oh, it was awful. Yeah. Trisha and I talked about like Cat's not really doing the gas thing, but the dog certainly does. And I've been downwind at least once. You gotta put your shirt over your face. That's funny.
Albert.
Hello, Mr. Mike.
Hi,
Happy
Mike.
Friday.
Hey, Mike.
Glad for you to be here with us.
Is there certain foods you're feeding it that maybe?
Well, he got sick. We found he got sick one time this week because we gave him not that she's going to sponsor us anytime soon, but Rachel Ray Nutrish, and it made him very sick. They had like the runs for like a 24-hour period, so can't blame him. Tom changed it up thinking he was doing good, and his stomach couldn't handle it. But
what do you normally feed him?
He does a lot.
What do you normally feed him?
I don't know, Trisha. I'm not on food. I just know this. I just know the down effect of changing it.
You don't have just general conversations?
No, I do not feed the animals. No, not my job. I don't like to be around the smell. Like even the smell. I don't want to. Tom likes us to eat together as a family. They're not our children, and their food stinks. So, like, I don't need to eat together. Let them eat, let the air clear, and then we could eat. I don't want to have, like, a piece of pizza that smells like cat food. And we do a combination of wet and dry, like one, I like that, like most people do. Like, some meals wet, some meals dry, so they get a little bit of the white rice. Yeah. So we didn't have any white rice. So I was thinking about ordering Chinese food just to get white rice. And, but we found that minute rice has like add a little water, put it in your microwave, it's done in 5 minutes. We're gonna keep that now as a staple in the house.
Have y'all ever seen on YouTube they have these videos of they got like 2 dogs and they're feeding them all types of different foods to see their reaction and stuff like that? So they give them like a broccoli or something like that. One may eat it like and stuff like that, or give them a strawberry and they love it. Every time when they give them a lemon, they'll lick it like.
Aw, that must be cute. I love those videos. I even love when they introduce new foods to babies and the baby's expression of like, this is good, or like, are you freaking kidding me? You can keep this. I don't need to have this one again. And there's like all these new like expressions and like, I'm weaning the baby. To me, weaning means off, but now they use it in the opposite way, like by the introduction of, for the next 3 days, he's going to taste bananas. Next week, I'm going to introduce avocado. Like, okay. It's not that big of a deal. They're humans. They're going to eat. But actually, to watch some of these babies that doing it so young, like, you're seeing the baby choke on the banana, like, girl, you may want to rethink it. He may be too soon.
Or at least smaller pieces.
And then there was that weird actress. Remember, she would pre-chew the food and then spit it into the mouth of the baby, like
a bird,
like a bird feeds a baby. Who was that? I think it was the one from Clueless. 5 points to anybody who remembers who the actress was.
Oh, I know. What's this movie?
Reese Witherspoon? I don't remember.
Yes,
Keisha Silverstone.
Oh, Silverstone. Yes,
Like,
you're right.
am I on mute? Is nobody listening to me?
Got it.
I'm hard of hearing, and Tom is taking out.
No,
and he's done almost. But there's plenty of garbage in my bedroom, honey.
Oh, Jesus, the bag's already tied.
All right, the bag's already tied. It's a problem, but there's plenty of garbage in my room.
You're killing me.
You know what it is? I make more garbage than Tom can handle, and it's not
frustrating.
it's not worth going to marriage counseling over, Trisha, because I think between the three of us and our friends, we can handle the situation on Friday nights, which is the one of 2 nights a week that Tom needs to put out the garbage. And Spiezio is creating more garbage than one bag. I make a bag and a half.
you know what, Aaron? We just take care of our own garbage. We don't have to deal with this.
No, you know what she does, Trisha?
I have to take care of the garbage and 3 cats.
Let me speak.
So
Trisha, you know what she does? She puts the boxes in the garbage, fills it up with garbage, more boxes.
So
there you go. Yeah, there you
Use
go.
that empty it.
There you go. So here's the thing.
So
It's
what?
Garbage. Garbage is garbage.
It's garbage.
You know what? You know the true reason is because we literally live up here and eat meals and we order out a lot. So think about the number of containers that come to our house a week. You know, if you're ordering this or that or that.
You didn't have to make this work for me, like garbage boxes.
I didn't have to make a result. I apologize, honey. I'm sorry that garbage night is so stressful.
Everything's upsetting.
I know, but you have to,
But now everybody knows.
everybody knows, right?
And people who watch on the replay are all going to know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Life for Thomas is so hard.
Yeah, that's life. What was that the old show, Life with Betty or something like that? Like Life with Maggie, Mark. There was an old 50s show called with Life with. Oh no. There was a movie called Life with Father. That's what I'm thinking of, and it was a good movie.
Oh, okay.
Good movie. Hi, Sarah Lee. So, I did start to watch Beef.
I started to watch Beef also.
Okay.
And I turned it off.
I don't know. I'm not prepared to give a review yet, but I don't know what I thought it was going to be about. But I by its title, you can't tell. And usually, I don't use the expression like I have a beef with you, like I'm upset with you.
Yeah.
It's a whatever this mini series or season is about, dealing with anger
and revenge and
yeah. And, I don't know how this is going to be like a long one. Will it go more than one season? I mean,
I don't know.
A new fight every season. Like I don't.
I can't even get through the first episode, so it's not for me.
I'm in episode 4.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
Not loving it, but I'm going to finish it because I'm a trooper.
I kind of gave up on it.
Sorry,
guys. It's just not my
at night. What's everybody else watching this week? Any other good tips? We got the beef tip. I don't know who gave it to us last week.
I don't know. What am I watching instead of that? Because I just finished The Recruit, and then I started Beef, and I went, yeah.
I'm gonna write it down.
I don't think I've started anything yet.
Did you like The Recruit, right?
I liked The Recruit.
All right, let me put that.
And down. I liked The Night Agent also.
Recruit. Oh, I don't know what I just did, but I just became full screen on my computer, and how beautiful we are, big. In living color.
Yeah, well, I just finished Perry Mason, which was excellent. So,
Miss Stephanie, how are you, love?
Hey, Steph.
Hey, Stephanie.
This is early for you because usually we don't hear from you for another 2 hours when you say,
no, because she's
listening
usually driving.
home.
She's driving. She's
Listen,
going places and doing things.
sorry.
Uh-huh.
Did you like it, Robbie? Would you recommend it for Spiezio?
Yeah, I think both the night agent and the recruit are getting second seasons. So I think that they were popular enough that they are getting another season.
Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, the good news is that for the time that I'm on vacation, I won't use my phone. I'll pretty much put my phone in the safe. I don't buy the Wi-Fi. I don't have to call anybody. You know, my mother already passed away. If anybody really needs to get in touch with me, I'll be on.
But how are the whatnot people? They're not going to be sending you stuff.
I know I'll be gift free. And this week I'm light. I'm light because I told you I was like not really. So I only have like only three things to show. But I still laugh when people say, maybe one day I'll win, and I'm counting like 71 wins, 82 wins. Like I'm like a little hoarder counting my wins. I want to hit 100. So my last count, I was at. And it's so ridiculous. Like was showing my friend, like, and I won this. The last count was on April 19th. That was the last time I counted. I had 61, and I definitely had more than 10 since April 19th. But you know who I won from this week on their very first ever Whatnot show? I know you guys are going to know this woman. Her name is Nicole, and her channel is Nesting Haven. She's she's really got a YouTube channel. Hasn't been putting out as much stuff as she used to. Like during COVID, there was a lot of content, not so much lately, but it was her first show last night. 6 people in the room. Winner Spiezio dinner. I won. It's a frog that you put on your, like it's climbing on your planter, like on the pot. It's cute, like cast iron.
Okay.
Yeah. The luck of the Italians without cheating, Jan. So what happened was 6 of us in the room, 5 Canadians and me, and the Canadians couldn't enter.
Oh,
because she got to put international. So it was like, who will win? Oh, well, I guess it's gonna be me. Yeah,
that's one way to do it.
Yeah, she's a very, very nice woman. And when you talk about like chill, she's like very chill. There's not like any like real excitability. She's very calm, and her videos are calm, and she's calm. Not like me at all, but I like her. I like her a lot. She's very mid-century modern vibe in her home. We have typical, very typical kitchen tables. I've got that 1950s chrome-legged, fancy top, laminated table, and so does she. I love my table. I got it off of Marketplace or something for $40. I love it. Too bad I don't get to sit at it, but I love it. Isn't it crazy? Pretty quiet tonight. Yes, he is under me.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Another thing you gotta stop doing.
So.
Stop on mute for a minute. It's important.
Excuse me.
All right, Aaron, you go right ahead.
I don't know if Sue has this in mind to talk about on that, but
later tonight.
Later
tonight during the talking portion. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let that be.
I'm back. Sorry for that brief interruption from our sponsor.
We'll hold everybody in suspense, Aaron, and then we'll see. And then we'll
gotcha.
Talk about that later.
Gotcha.
I feel like I missed out on a secret.
So you gotta stick around and see what Aaron's got on his mind.
Yes.
Till after the sale. That's right. That's right.
So I'm gonna go out tomorrow, go thrifting, see what I can get. Go
Good.
estate selling and all that.
Very
I'm
good.
excited.
That'll be
I think
fun.
it's a new I guess you say antique shop I seen that's right up the street from me. I'm about to check that out. It's pretty interesting because it was a motorcycle store. Now all of a sudden I look over there and it says antique store. I'm like, oh, what? So I'm gonna
That's
check that out this weekend.
Our little in-town one was, remember before the big CVS, Walgreens, that you had local pharmacies, like mom and pop pharmacies. So our in-town antique store was a pharmacy, and they kept on the back wall the neon pharmacy sign, which I think is cool.
That is cool.
Yeah.
But antique stores are not made for the handicapped wheelchair. I can't go. Not
Oh, yeah. Things are pretty close together.
very close together, and then all
Mhm.
surfaces are used. The floor, there's no so. I also find that they're expensive. Like so much
Antique
stuff.
stores? Yes.
There's nothing like a
Sure.
first rummage sale. That to me is like, especially it's like build a bag. Hello, on the last day, here's a bag, $5, whatever you could put in it. Yeah, yeah. You missed the soda fountains. Yeah,
I
like the
just
Walmart.
saw a video. Something popped up in my feed. 95-year-old, pharmacy, still the old pharmacy. They've got the soda fountain and they're still making their Coca-Cola with the syrup and the soda water
That's
manually
cool.
doing it.
That's
So
cool. Sarah Lee's
that is
recommending
fun.
for us. I've been watching Modern Love from the New York Times column, Tearful Stories on Amazon. I
Yeah,
don't have that.
I
I
wouldn't
don't
like
have
that.
that platform, but that sounds like it would be good.
Yeah, that I could not do. I don't do those kinds of things. I don't watch that. But everybody else enjoy.
What is her problem? Exactly, Aaron. What is her problem?
Modern love tearful stories? No, that's not. Sorry, that's not how I spend my time.
But you know what I rewatched and loved this week? I Love You Man with Paul Rudd, who's my current.
I remember that.
I hadn't seen that movie in years and years and years, and it was so nice to see it again, especially since I've declared him my 2023 crush, and that will be on a question at the 2-year anniversary. Keep in mind, how funny that movie is. Like, just how stupid funny. I loved it. It's been just a busy week. I haven't gotten to see most of my friends' sales, not even lurking. And now that Trisha's on the road to showing us her world and inside her mind and how she packs a closet, like I gotta catch up. It's like, oh, she's got a new angle.
Well, just trying to appeal to
Content
people who like different kind. Not everybody likes the same kind of content. So just trying to throw some stuff out there, and to show, for people who are thinking, oh, I want to be a reseller. Well, this is what happens during a day. Some days it's exciting. You get a bunch of big bags of packing peanuts delivered. And some days it's not as exciting as packing peanuts.
Packing peanuts.
Good tape.
It's kind of the glamorous life, but just to kind of let people know, it's not all shopping.
No, really, it's what part do you least like? Do you least like the sourcing, the selling, the invoicing, the wrapping, the shipping. Like, there's got to be a part like that you love, and a part like that maybe you're like, ugh. That's to both. The question is to both of you.
I don't know.
Well,
For me, for listing purposes, taking the pictures is kind of the hardest part for me. Is, you know, setting up like a little studio, getting the lighting, taking the pictures. So
yeah, and for eBay, usually you have to do multiple angles of the thing, the front,
Yeah.
the back, the bottom, right?
Yeah, and it's just like, I know with me, it's never good enough. And you get frustrated with like, oh, I don't like it, but I have to deal with it. But the sourcing is, that's the very exciting part for me.
You're excited about tomorrow.
Once you find something but you find like a big, you know, a find of a lifetime thing, that is
grail, right?
amazing. I
so
love
you're sourcing tomorrow. You're upbeat tonight. You're looking forward to it. You had your nap. You're gonna get a good night's sleep, get a good start, and go out. And now for sourcing, pretty much it's cash and carry, right? You gotta carry money, right?
Yeah, well, most of the time I do.
Most of the time, Trisha.
Well, it depends.
Do you remember money?
Like a lot of our estate sales are done by companies.
Oh, so they take credit.
They take cards.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think the one that I go to is like, it has to be like $50 or more. And usually, you know, I don't get too much of like something like that. So I usually try to have cash. I don't really like to use card if I'm with, you know, estate selling and stuff like that.
Okay, what's in your bag? Is a flashlight in your bag? A measuring tape?
What bag?
Don't you have to bring your own bags to now?
Well, I bring like a bin or something like that if I had to put this in there.
Yeah.
But we don't really carry anything else in there like that.
Yeah, because a lot of them have like holding areas, right? Like.
Yeah, but you got to watch it like a hawk. You got to have your own eagle eyes on your holding area, because people will come and shop off your holding area.
I could totally see that, especially in Jersey.
Yeah, cross my fingers. I don't know about you, Tris, but I have never had any real issues, you know, in the estate sale or anything like that.
No, I haven't had anybody be, you know, like grabby or nasty or no. People are pretty chill and
the worst.
And all that. But you still gotta watch.
Yeah. The only issue that I had at one time was it was actually my fault, because it was one lady in the room. She was looking at something else, or she was kind of, it was a bookshelf, stuff like that, right? And she was kind of right in that area. So I'll wait till she finished, and it was a big section of like golden books. It was quite a bit of them. I looked at it. Okay, I'll go come back for that. I came back and they were gone. I'm like, I should have just grabbed it right then and there.
You always grab it when you see it.
Is one of the people that you all probably know from other rooms in this room is Gabrielle Lish out in California. Was at a estate sale had an incident with a person, and the person actually keyed Gabby's car. Like, that's crazy. Like, so that's like, you know, that's the story for beef. The new, like, I got a beef with you. Like, that's really above and beyond.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy to go to that extreme.
Yeah, I know. Like I said,
California, like, they set up, like, they sleep in their cars the night before so they could sit on the lawn for the opening.
It all depends on what's in there.
Yeah,
that's what matters.
What pictures they've posted, pre-sale. Yep. I mean, we don't have that here at all.
Yeah, you do. You just don't know it.
Yeah,
I know everything. What are you saying? Plus, you know, I don't know mornings.
Actually, it is a I don't know if y'all heard about it or not. I think I told you about this before. Treasure map. it's an app where it just shows you all of the listings of the
No, I
estate
don't think
sales,
I've
the
heard
yard
of that.
sales.
Treasure map.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You heard it here first, folks. Treasure map.
Yeah.
All right, I'm writing it down.
And so
Yeah,
it's just like,
I
that
within like I think a 50-yard. I'll put it. You can put it how long how big as you want, but I put it for like a 50-yard radius or whatever.
I used to love looking at Craigslist free stuff and sending Tom fetching until he said no more. Like, Tom, they have a blow mold set of the Nativity up in the hill, like 40 miles away. I'll send an email. It's like,
40 miles.
yeah.
Yeah,
Tom,
yeah.
they have Christmas dishes in Bloomfield. Go. You know, Tom, they got giveaway. Like, yeah, no, he said,
There's another site
enough with
website
you
with.
and Craigslist free list. I was addicted to looking all day long.
I think I think the website is like www.estatesale.com or something like that too.
Yeah. I see a lot in my area on that one. Yep.
Oh, cool. Yeah, like it really. I think this is the.
But I think
garage
Yeah.
sales and yard
the
sale.
the biggest ones I had was off of Treasure Map.
Treasure map. Yeah, I'll take a look at that. That sounds fun.
That's where I picked up my big giant collection of Elvis records and made a killing off of that. And then one where I had like this room filled up with like Disney products and stuff like that and Barbie dolls. I made absolutely killing off of that too.
Kathy.
Yeah, you don't
Very
know.
cool.
Like
Very
sometimes
cool.
that people don't know what they have or the value. I was scrolling through whatnot, and somebody bought someone else's entire M&M collection.
Oh yeah.
First of all, that's an odd collection. But there were thousands of pieces of things to do.
Yeah, there's
M&M.
M&M is actually popular.
stuff. Yeah,
Right. So he sold
that's fun.
entire
M&M, Coca-Cola.
of plushies. There must have been 30 to 40 plushies on the table of all various sizes. Some dressed like Pirates of the Caribbean, some dressed like a Valentine heart. All of them went for $5. I was like, no way. I mean, like, I don't need 40 M&M plushies. I'm not a reseller, but it probably was a really great deal. Like a really great deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi. So how's the new, official office selling space in the center of the square going, Helen? Is it good and fun? I see you.
Hey, Helen.
Jen is here, honey. You can come in the room and say hi to the friends yourself.
I'm trying to get my computer to work.
Okay.
But you know what?
About a minute.
Okay, here's a question for Trish and people in the chat who do the reselling and stuff like that. Have you got an item that you were actually surprised that it did well as it did? Or like, something like an item that you did well?
Yes. I had an amber glass. It was some kind of a holder. Something was supposed to go like on top of it or something. I don't think it was a candle holder, but I think it was like some kind of a holder. It had 3 figurine in glass. It was all out of a glass mold. It was probably this big. I tried to find it. It's like I knew it was something. I knew that it was a something. And I brought it, and LaDonna knows everything. Absolutely everything about everything. She is one of the best resources to have when you're doing a sale in the chat, because she'll just tell you what everything is. She's awesome. And she knew what it was. And I can't remember if LaDonna got it or not, or if someone else got it. But yeah, I think when it was over, she put into the chat what all it was, or maybe Auntie Christy was also finding what it was. But yeah, it was a thing, and it was like German or something. It was really cool, and it was just fascinating to look at because there was so much going on in this little molded piece of glass. It was pretty cool. So yeah, that I knew. Looking at it, I knew it was old. I knew it was really cool. And then trying to step. Yeah, Steph. That was an awesome candelabra. If that's the one that you brought to that sale that night, yeah, that was an awesome one.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
actually, mine was, it was like a the certain item, but I was surprised. I had a lot. I had bought a big lot of auto books that were like CDs, auto books, and I was just like, okay, let's try it out. It went like that. It was going like hotcakes. I was like, wow, they actually like the auto books, the CD one.
Oh yes, yes. All auto, especially when you get into the foreign autos, yeah, those books do really, really well. Older foreign auto books, yep. So another thing that's going on tonight on my eBay store, last week, I think I mentioned last week, I had 4 antique dolls, and I don't really know the value. Pat Padoodles, she is the doll, such a doll expert. I had sent her pictures. She had helped research a little bit. She kind of gave me some insight. It's like, this one I think is the really rare, more valuable one as opposed to the others, but helped me get kind of enough information about them. So I had finally taken the pictures of them because, pictures sometimes can be a little hard, a little stumbling block, but I finally got some pictures of them, and I decided last Friday to go ahead and put them on auction, which, yeah, eBay still does auctions. Because I just didn't know. I decided to start them all off at $99.99 and see if anybody's interested, see if there's any takers. I have no idea of a price other than, again, getting a little insight from Pat, and just decided to just throw them out there at that price and see what happens. So the 2 that are more traditional German bisque, or German porcelain faced dolls, with the hair that's pressed in, those have a few looks, but may or may not get any takers. So at 9 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock Pacific, that's when the time is up on them. So it'll be during the live. But the other 2 dolls, they've gotten more looks, and they've got watchers. No takers yet, no bids on it, but they've got watchers, which doesn't always mean anything. Sometimes an item without a watch will sell. Items with watches won't sell. That has nothing to do with anything. But it's interesting that it does have some watches on it. So that's also going on. So at 9 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Central, 6 o'clock Pacific, trying to cover the time zones of the people I know who are in the chat. Yeah, we can watch those and see what happens with them. And then if they don't sell, then, I'll list them in the store. just as an item. But since I didn't really know, I just threw them up for auction and just went like, well, let's see what happens.
Well, best of luck to you.
Yes.
Any look like me? Were there any gingers? Because that's probably the big ticket item.
No, one has dark hair. One dark hair that's in the porcelain. It's molded in the porcelain. One has blonde hair that's molded in the porcelain. There's one really small one. Pat said that's really the one of interest. The small jointed one. Her arms and legs are jointed. Her hair is a little rough, but it's blonde. And her dress is weird. It's like a balloon dress. I don't even know why.
Welcome in, my friend Denise.
Hey, Denise.
And the other one is a little African American boy or man, and he's in like a velvet suit. He is really an interesting piece. And he has a porcelain head. So
best of luck to you on that.
They're interesting. It's interesting, but yeah, sometimes when you just don't know, that's what you do. You start somewhere.
Yeah.
Trisha does talk with her hands. She does. Do it again. I think it was actually, yeah, it was good. Denise, you are so spot on.
They're jointed.
I'm going to finally post pictures of the very generous gift that Denise sent me. I took them this week and I'm going to post them this weekend. You guys are going to be blown away by the stuff that Denise sent. Just unbelievable. Thank you so much again, my friend. So look for that on my IG.
All right. Well, guys, I think we are going to get started with the sale. So I am going to pull up Aaron. Aaron can show us the brooch that he added and who he is going to have as a guest on his sale tomorrow. Hang on one sec. There we go.
All right. My brooch for this week.
Ooh.
From last week was this lady holding an umbrella. And this represents you have to embrace the rainy days, which I'm embracing today, because that makes the bright sunny days that much more better.
I love that one, and I love your saying, and the pearl at the bottom is so cute.
Oh yeah, that's what I love too. When I saw this, I thought about the Salt girl.
Oh, Morton Salt, sure.
Salt, yeah.
Sure. I love it.
And I am riding solo tomorrow, but I will have a sale. I've been very busy and things are going on. I haven't really made a thumbnail for it yet, but I will make it tonight, and I will be going solo tomorrow.
That's
I will be bringing fantastic and amazing things.
I didn't catch your Fuzzy Wuzzy last Saturday night. Did you sell the rest of the Fuzzy Wuzzy series?
Oh yeah, for sure. They were very popular. Yes.
That was So note to self: if you see those Fuzzy Wuzzies and get them at a good deal, people are wanting them.
Yes.
So are you ready to sell these? I got a theme song for you if you're ready.
All right.
All right, ready? Here we go. I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big. Oh, I'm screwing up my own song. Big BroochHat. Oh yeah, I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big BroochHat. Have a good sale, my friend. My God, my words are twisted.
All right. So we're gonna start it off with a tintype. And I'm going to start it off at $5. It's a 2x2 tintype. And I'm going to switch my camera to see if I can get a better angle on my item. So here we go. So here we have this tintype with 3 beautiful ladies, and I would say they are sisters, if I were to guess. And they're wearing all white, and they have these big, huge, beautiful hats on their head. And she got something dark right there. I'm not quite sure what it is. Hold on. Let's see if we can get this.
A dagger?
It looks like it doesn't.
She's so dark. She's so dark. I was thinking kitten.
It looked like almost like a cross. I don't know. Or is it a scratch?
This is some money, honey, in this picture. Those outfits and hats and hairdos.
Maybe it's a scratch.
This is the wealthy lot.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
And so
Underneath the fish named Irene.
Oh, here we go. Like, yeah, like Irene, Joe, Frango.
Yes.
And I guess they're out in the field.
Beautiful. Who yelled at you last week for tapping your tintype?
Oh, was it Jennifer Miller?
That was so funny.
I think it was Jennifer. Yeah.
That was so freaking funny. We've all thought it. Nobody just said it out loud.
Oh, Patsy.
Oh, maybe it was Patsy. Yeah.
One of the two. Yeah, I know.
I own that now. Stop tapping it. Love that.
Oh, but it's so fun to do with the tintypes.
Yeah.
All right. Any takers on the tintype? That one is a really nice one just because of their way over the top outfits.
Gorgeous.
My goodness.
Yeah, ready for the Easter parade down the avenue. That's right.
I mean, it's like they went to the general store and went, I'll take all your lace.
Beautiful.
All of it. All the lace.
And basically, it's all like the same with
The
subtle
beautiful
differences,
necklace.
right? Beautiful, though.
Mm-hmm.
Even my wedding dresses were not that opulent and fancy. Like, I just so pretty. I married Tom in a muumuu.
Would you have been happy in a dress like this?
No, I was really happy in the muumuu.
Well, there you go.
First wedding was the traditional white with the buttons all the way down the back and the collar. No. Beautiful.
All right, guys. Well, we are going to pass on the tintype, but if you change your mind and you would like these lovely ladies to be coming over to your house, you just let us know at any time in the chat.
Yes.
Okay, so I have, let's see, this is going to start at $6. And this is a print that is ready for framing. It is 11 by 8.5. So beautiful pink roses. It is on thicker stock paper. This is a copy of an original painting that was done by PJ Redute. And this was done, like, I believe in the 1800s was when he was doing this. So again, this is a copy of an original painting that he did. Look at how detailed, even the thorns, the thorns on the roses. Very, very detailed painting. And this is a beautiful print. 11 by 8.5, so very easy to mat and frame this. And put this up on your gallery wall. But a nice botanical print, and that is $6. It does have an ivory. Actually, it's a little creamier than an ivory. Get out those box of Crayolas, and we'll figure out what color that is. But even you can just see the texture of the flower petals. Like you can just reach out and touch them. They are so detailed. And the shadowing just right. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Ooh.
Bless you.
I had my windows open today, so.
Allergy season.
Yeah. Yeah, let that pollen, all that good pollen air in here. All right. Well, I don't see any takers. Thank you, Steph. So we will
I see the
pass
vision
on
of
that.
Steph reclined. You look, I can see you. You look very comfortable. The dusty mauve. Mauve? How do you say it? Mauve?
Oh, yeah. Dusty mauve.
Mauve.
All right. We are going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a Tim type for $5. And it is a 3.5 by 2 Tim type of this lovely couple. And you can see the gentleman with his fancy hat and the lady. They all dressed up. Look like maybe they are out on the picnic.
All dressed up, sitting on the ground in the forest.
Yes.
What on earth is going on?
There's like a little bit of optical illusions in this. The man's hand seems disproportionately small. And because of the lighting, I don't see his legs, so it just looks like a body on a stump. She looks picture perfect. You go, girl.
Yes.
But his little hand, that little freaking hand, it's so weird. Like, look at that in comparison to her normal sized hand. It's weird. Again, money, honey. Beautiful. How long does it even take to put all that on? You know?
Good question.
How many layers? Beautiful, though. I love it. Well, hello, Leanne.
Leanne.
Yeah, I think the next season of Bridgerton, they should just do like dressing everybody and see how long it takes to get everybody in their outfits.
Right? I really like that series. I hope that comes back.
Yeah, I didn't hear if they were doing a season 3 or not. I hope so.
I like season 1 better than season 2. But
well, yeah,
season 2. I liked it. I didn't like it as much.
Well, yeah, they were very different.
A spin-off? Nice.
Oh,
Jenny knows all the advanced news.
She knows all the Netflix news. What's it called, Jen? Give us info. Give us more info. Is it following the friend who is the writer? Because that would be interesting. to see a little more
It was
info
good.
on
It
her.
was good. It wasn't as good as the season 1, but it was good.
I liked the Golden Age. Is that what it was?
Yes.
The Golden Age.
With
Yeah,
Cynthia Nixon was in that one, right?
yeah. I
That
hope
was
they
good.
do that. Oh, Queen Charlotte.
Writing
Oh,
it
okay.
down.
Okay. All right. Any takers on the tin type? Any takers, guys? Because if not, we will pass.
All right.
But as always, if you think about it later, contact Erin or leave a comment in the video, or if you're still in the chat, let us know. And I am going to, let's see, my next item is going to start at $6. And this came in a very fancy envelope from back in the day. Let's see. Well, it wasn't dated here, but it is from the Catholic Church. And it is to celebrate the Archbishop Connolly's, I can't read that, Silver Episcopal Jubilee. And so it came in this postage paid envelope, and it is this fancy folder, which talks all about there are several Catholic churches in Seattle, but there's one really big one on Capitol Hill. And so this just happens to be for, this was August 26th, 1964. And yeah, they had just built the Space Needle just a couple years before that.
What is the purpose of the Space Needle? Is there a function for it?
Well, because every World's Fair has like the main centerpiece. That's what it was. It is a restaurant. It's a restaurant and an observation deck.
Okay. So there's not like offices in it. It's like a piece of art with a landing.
It's a restaurant.
Like the Eiffel Tower.
It's a restaurant on top.
Right, but that's it. Like there's not different floors of things.
There's a restaurant on another floor.
There's 2 restaurants.
There's 2 restaurants.
Pulling teeth. There's no office space in the Space Needle. The Space Needle is not used to talk to astronauts.
Could be.
I expect you to know all things about Washington. You're disappointing tonight. Very disappointing. Thank God Human Resources is here.
It's not big enough for there to be offices, because it's all elevator until you get to the top.
Okay, now I understand. Thank you for that thorough teeth pulling explanation. She's so fresh to me. It's a restaurant. There's 2.
It's a restaurant.
But I want to know if it had a function. Like a lighthouse has a function. Does the Space Needle have a function? Now I know it was built for the World's Fair.
See that? All elevator. All elevator. All elevator. See, there's one of the elevators right there.
Okay.
And then that's the restaurant. And that's the observation deck.
Got it. And does it spin and turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Tourist trap.
Yes. Because it is very, very expensive. So this is all about Archbishop Connolly, who got his start in San Francisco, then came up to Seattle. And it has all kinds of
a lot of religious memorabilia on our show.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So there it is. So that is $6. Yeah, just a little slice of Catholic history.
I will share that I was raised Catholic. Anyone else go through the Catholic CYO tradition of schooling children? My block, I lived on a block with a church, so we went. Actually, I went. My parents just sent us. They didn't go.
Oh,
She had to make the sauce. She couldn't leave the house.
All right. So now I have a 4.5 by 3.5 tintype of this. It's for $5 of this lovely, lovely, lovely baby being held by the mother.
Headless
Oh.
mother gives birth.
you know, the poor headless mother.
So very bizarre. Very bizarre.
You kind of wonder what was so important about the skirt,
Right?
that was the main thing they had to get in the photo and not her head.
Mm-hmm.
Baby the chub. I love it. I love a chubby baby.
There must have been something special about that outfit. But it's almost like the mom is wearing like a poncho or something.
Yeah.
You know, the stripes and stuff. It kind of looks like it doesn't have an opening. Like it's like it's either, I don't know, a black backwards blanket or a poncho or something. Interesting.
Yeah.
Kathy Wiseman has been double dipped. Dipped once as a Catholic, dipped a second time as a Lutheran. Nice. I wonder what church populations will be even just 25 years from now. Like the dwindling of church populations and people going to churches or temples or whatever locations that people go to. It's just not part of the millennial life. Like that was not even like a choice as a kid. We all went somewhere. Hi, Anna.
Hey, Anna.
Hi, Anna.
Happy Friday.
All right. So another tin type. Any takers? Any takers on the tin type photo?
Noelle's got the explanation. Am I hard to hear?
I can hear you. I don't know.
Freaking such a big mouth. Turn up that hearing aid. Anyone else having difficulty hearing me except for Denise?
Well, I don't have a problem hearing you,
No, I
but
can hear you well.
through
Yeah.
StreamYard it might be a little different.
All right. Any chatters having difficulty? Okay. Denise, perk up. Okay. I count on your humor to make me laugh every Friday. I need you to be able to hear me so that you could react because I like what you say. The frickin' line about the universal sign for jointed dolls was hilarious. I loved it.
Oh, you're working, so maybe she's keeping the volume a little.
Gotcha. So if I really want you to hear something, I'll yell out louder.
Yeah, that'll be good. or just come up with a new universal sign for Denise, you know.
Yeah, we are chatty, right? But not really. Not in real life. I'm not chatty. No, we've discussed this. You're shocked.
All right. Any takers on the photo?
So, Leanne, I years ago had to go have my hearing tested. Okay, and I don't mean this in any way racist, but the person who was giving me the hearing test had an incredibly thick Asian accent. And what they do is they cover their mouth when they speak, and they say, like chicken, right?
Oh.
Or whatever freaking word, and then you're supposed to say it back, chicken. But the girl's accent was so thick, it was like I came out deaf. I was like, I heard you. I don't know what you were saying, but I heard you. Yeah, no, you can't have somebody with accents giving hearing tests. That's just my personal opinion. You can't get an accurate reading. Nope.
Yeah, that's more of a can you hear me? Can you not hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Not
Mm-hmm.
not can you tell me what word I'm saying?
Yeah,
That
and
might,
that's what they do.
that might be hard. Just a normal conversation. Somebody from the South.
Anybody, anywhere, if they're not speaking your lingo.
What if Jen was saying America? I don't know what you're saying, and she's like, America.
We love her. We don't know what she's saying. We love her. We have our trust in you. On the display in the disco.
That's right, the display.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta have somebody in your local region at least. Yeah, I'm not even saying that's like not Asian. I mean, like not anything, not any.
No. If somebody from like Boston was trying to give me it, I wouldn't understand half the words that are coming out. I'm sorry.
I felt terrible. I was like, oh my God, what am I gonna say? I don't understand you without the paper.
So hi Lucinda. This is gonna start at $6. And I'm going to get in here close because it says that this is copyrighted in 1898 by Augsburg Publishing House. This is a baptismal certificate.
You're bringing it tonight, girl.
Yeah, I got all my religious stuff.
Yeah, you just said it.
So this is dated 1904.
Wow.
And there is the image there. So this is a baptismal certificate. It's not in English.
But look at the fancy script, even in any language. It's so beautiful.
It is. And then I'll get in here. So here it is dated 1904.
Beautiful.
But yeah, not in English. So it is a little hard to read. Let's see. Oh, Lucinda has her eyes closed. Steph has her eyes closed.
That's because we're really bringing it tonight, kids.
I guess so. I guess so.
Are you telling us we're having an off night? Or you're all just tired? It was a long night.
So this piece of paper is a little old. Yep, it is. It does have a fold line right here. But yeah, it is a really neat old certificate. So 1904 baptismal certificate. And yeah, the font and the decor around is really, really cool.
Kathy, it really is a problem when I'm trying to hear what other people are saying because I'm being nosy. I'm like, can you guys speak up? What are you fighting about? Bring it up a little.
All right, we're going to pass on that, and we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So now we have a 3.5 by 2.5 tintype of these 5 lovely ladies, like they're teenagers, young girls, and it's be for $5.
I like it. Very nice.
And you see some of them. Like one of hers got some big hair right there.
They don't quite look, not all of them look like blood relatives.
They could be just friends, I think. I'm thinking maybe they're friends, or maybe some relatives, maybe some friends.
Gal in the middle in the back, she does not quite fit with the group. The others kind of have some similarities to their face, but that one in the back,
Yes, like a graduating class, like like with the one-room schoolrooms. This is the these are the seniors, the senior picture. I put them at graduating high school age. What do you think?
Could be, yeah. Look at that. They all have high collars, except for the one in the plaid. She looks like she's got a low collar. Ooh.
No, I think that's sticky under that. And whoever came up with the sticky is not.
Okay. So she's got, I can't quite see. So she's got a high collar under there.
I think so. But she got the plaid dress that was probably once a tablecloth.
Hey, Jeannie. Jamie.
She's the fun one. Yes, that's right. One of these things is not like the other. You're right. I think so. Even the fact that she's leaning in like it's friendship, like she's like really being nice. No twins here.
No.
No, they may not be drunk, Denise, but I'm pretty sure that the tall one in the middle is hiding a bundt cake in that hair. But let me just put my hair around a cake, girls.
That's right. You ever wonder what they do with those aluminum jello molds? Well, now you know. They put it in there and then they build the bundt around it.
Multiple use.
Well, they look like a nice group of gals.
Yeah. Very nice.
They probably had a book club and everything.
Well, Derek Dolce, we haven't seen
you
Derek.
in
a long time. Good to see you. Welcome in. Dolce means sweet in Italian. So, in my book, you're okay. I don't know what Derek means. Doesn't matter. Your last name says sweet.
I don't know.
You see some of their shoes. Well, one of them shoes, actually.
I can tell you on the down low that Tom is downstairs waiting for the Burger King delivery and is in a full-on conversation with the animals that it sounds like he's reading from a book, that his mouth is such a motor mouth.
And I got something in the background. I'm not sure.
Hard to tell. No, you're welcome.
Okay, any takers for the tintype? This is nice having these 5 ladies together in a photo. That is really, really nice. And to be a tintype. That is great.
I got one that I would say is the closest that I would call Trisha. Okay. Everyone guess, which one would you say is most like Trisha? Front row or back row? Left, middle, or right? And I'm not going to say mine. I'm going to write it down.
Okay.
And don't hold back because she could take it. Which one, if she was a time traveler, which one is true?
Mm, yes.
There's a clear winner here.
I could be a time traveler.
I know. You've mentioned it on several occasions, like that's your superhero power. You say front left. Kathy says middle back row. Okay. We got two different ones.
Okay, those are very different. Yes.
What does everybody else think? Who would be Trisha? It's so clear to me. It's so freaking clear. See, no one else wants to cross you. It's all
Oh no, you guys can guess.
Absolutely. Jan thinks it's the
Absolutely.
plaid one.
The
See, the
plaid
plaid
one.
one I think is
Well,
more
isn't
unique.
that what Jamie front left? Isn't that what
Yeah.
Jamie's saying is the
Yeah.
plaid one?
The plaid one, yep. 2 for the
Okay.
plaid one. I see the plaid one as Janine's.
Why?
I don't know.
Because Jen wears plaid all the time?
I don't know. I just see Janine's in that one. Another one, Patsy thinks the middle and the back row.
Okay.
So my vote is not the same.
That's not what I would have picked. No.
Anybody else before I show mine? I wrote the back row on the right.
Oh, see, I see myself more as like the front row next to the plaid.
That is, yeah. We're a short bunch. Aaron, are you tall?
I'm like 5'10", 5'11".
You're
yeah. That would be tall.
Tom, I think the dog just ate the cat's dinner. Okay. Tony, you're not a cat.
Well, that's news to him.
And the cat now is looking at his empty plate.
Well, yeah, because dogs will eat everything.
There are 3 empty plates on the floor right now.
Everything.
Textured fish anyway.
I should do my hair like which one? I really can't even see how they have their hair done, most of them. It is a little hard to see. Aside from the one in the middle with the whoosh.
No, there's no, you're a dog.
All right. Well, I guess we are passing on
right.
this one, but that was a fun one.
Yes, it was.
With nothing.
All right. So my next one is going to start at $10.
Be more on it.
And I'm stretching the boundaries of picture here. Yep. I have a weather vane. So this is a vintage weather vane. It is behind glass. I'm going to flip it around and I am going to show that it is, if you can read that right there, made in USA. It is hand colored. And it is a Turner wall accessory. Look at that beautiful amoeba shape with the stars. Very mid-century modern. But yeah, this is a Turner wall accessory, and it's going to be really hard to tell, but it does have a 3D effect. So these are, you can see it's in a little bit of like a shadow box because these are popping out. This frame is, let me measure the back here. Oops.
Sorry for your loss, Derek.
Oh, sorry, Derek.
Sorry.
It is 16 by 9. So 16 by 9. Really cool mid-century modern horse weather vane. The frame does have some age to it. And it again is a Turner wall accessory.
That's not me this time.
Really?
Yes. I haven't unwrapped my burger yet. Darren.
Oh, but like,
It's usually me.
All right. So we're going to pass on the weather vane. And we are going to go back to Aaron.
all right. So now I have 2 Tim types, and both of them are 2.5 by 3.5. And I'm going to start this off at $8. So you have these 2. It's actually like it's the same picture, like a duplicate, or maybe they took it twice. Because as you can see, it's of a baby, and you can see the mother's hand in the background. This one's kind of got
I'm gonna
scratched up a
hope
little.
that's the mother's hand.
Or it's somebody's hand. Let's say
It's
that.
somebody's hand. Now it looks like there are shoes on.
Yes, the shoes on the baby.
Oh, thank goodness.
This is a more better one.
I know now every time I see a baby, I have to look and see if there are shoes on.
Yes.
But that is nice. As soon as the baby could sit up, they said, let's go get a picture taken.
Hey, Kathy.
Hi, Kathy.
Baby look is making a
In my
fist.
house at the moment, the cat has knocked over the empty garbage can looking for food because the dog ate the cat's food. So now the cat is getting tuna. Meanwhile, we've had a Burger King delivery, and the dog must know from a past life what a Burger King smells like because he is not letting go of my leg. More to come. And hi, cat.
Well, I admit, like Burger King's has a very strong smell.
Absolutely. That whole
Like
flame broiled, right?
Like the Whopper
It is.
is good, but it's a strong smell.
The dog is definitely aware of something right now. Too bad he's not getting any.
All right. Any takers on the baby photos? All right. So we will pass on those. And hello, Noelle. So with Mother's Day coming up, I actually have a collection of mostly Mother's Day cards, a couple of birthday cards thrown in, but these are vintage Mother's Day cards. And I think they go in this order. So for the lot, it's going to be $10. And some of these are just like these little singles here. Hi, Linda.
Hey, Linda.
To Mother. And this one is dated 1934. So nice photo there, or nice picture there of Mother. Then this one says, to my mother, and it's tied with a little ribbon here. So there is a nice mother's greeting. Oh, you sent me pictures of but the puppies are all gone now. And I didn't even know you had puppies. But I will take a look at the photos because I'll bet they're cute. Then here is another one tied with a ribbon. To my wife on Mother's Day. This one does have the card company. The Rust Craft Boston, USA. And there is this really cute one. Almost more of a postcard style there. Printed in France. And oh, that's a florist. Maybe that came in there. It kind of fits. This one is a birthday card on your 22nd birthday in 1924. This one's just a card, but it does come with the matching envelope. This one is to Mother. Look at those gals. Look at that. A quill and ink. That one still has the envelope. It says, Mother Dearest. This one's also a ribbon. Let's see. This one is dated 1929. And here is another Mother's Day.
Stop the press. Santa Claus just walked in. Hello, Jolita.
Hi, Jolita.
Jolita.
This one is 1926. How many total? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14. This one is to my mother. And this one is a Gibson card. Thank you, Sherry. And
hey,
that
Sherry.
one comes with the envelope. Hi, Simi.
Yes, Simi. Hello, Jojo.
And let's see, we had Sherry, we have Noelle at 11. This one is a birthday to mother. But look at that. He's building the little house for the birds. And this one has, a fancy shield on the back. And we've got Noelle at 13. This one is a birthday card. Probably to mother. Yeah. Very Art Deco. And Noelle at 15, and Sherry is out. Thank you. And then this one is a birthday card.
Oh, wow.
And it's got multiple parts here. There and there and there. That is really fancy. That was made in USA. Then this one is a modern one, 2018. And then there is this one, which is just this card. There's nothing on the back, but that is for mother. So mostly Mother's Day cards in here. And I will count that down for Noelle. Going once, going twice, and sold to Noelle. Thank you, Sherry, and thank you, Noelle.
Congratulations.
And we are going back to Erin.
All right. Now I have a 3.5 by 2.5 photo for $5. And it is of this lovely young lady. And it looks like they took a picture as he's like her looking in the mirror. But it almost looks like it's very unique. This is a tintype. And the frame or the mirror it looks very fancy, very neat. And I don't know if you can see it or not, but her cheeks are colored in rosy pink.
That
Very
is
unique.
a very odd neckline.
Yeah, like she's showing a little shoulder there.
Yeah, that is the frame. The frame is really cool. The picture of the girl is a little odd. Not quite how we normally see little girls. Maybe that's it. Maybe the dress is too big. Seems like maybe if she was sitting down in the chair, they could have adjusted that a little bit before they took the photo.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, that is interesting.
And there's another outline around there.
Plus, she's got that alfalfa hairdo.
Well, she had it first.
True.
Yeah.
Trisha.
Alfalfa has her hairdo.
Thank you, Linda Punky. We were exactly saying it at the same moment in time.
Yeah.
2 questions for the crowd. Simi, how are you feeling? And Jolita, how's your granddaughter? What happened? How is she?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, this is not supposed to be off the shoulder. Definitely not.
I don't think so. Yeah, that's weird. To go from high necklines to that. Now, is that frame, that's a separate add-on piece, right? Or is that part of the picture?
I'm trying to think of like it's maybe an add-on.
Well,
I'm thinking I
feel
thought
it.
Huh?
Feel it.
No, it's not. It's nothing. It's just this. There's no thing on there.
Okay, because it looks like there's a shadow on the top. That's why I was asking if if it was added on or if it was part of the picture.
Oh no, yeah, no. It's part of the picture. It looked like they took a picture of her looking in a mirror. That's what I'm thinking.
A very progressive photographer. Yeah, it's not your average photo for the time. That's for sure. There's something interesting going on here. And yeah, I'm not quite sure what. Some real interesting suggestions in the chat.
I can always count on Denise. I'm just thinking the same thing. Thinking it. Didn't want to say it out loud, but it's out there. And also, you know what? Think about everybody who does quote unquote junk journaling now and layering and layering and layering. This is freaking early junk journaling, right?
Yeah, Actually, this would be like fantastic, kind of like a cover of your junk journal.
Did you see me wrap it, Doug? So it was a Burger King hamburger, and I am a diabetic, and I am on Ozempic now, and it completely, you have like no appetite. So it doesn't take much to be completely full. So I offered it up to Tommy, although the dog wants it more.
Hey, Doug.
Hi, Doug.
Setting the plate to be gone.
All right. Any takers for this really intriguing photo? Any takers on that? Yeah, because that is different for sure.
I'll come back later.
All right. Well, we'll let you guys think about that. Oh, Denise is going to take it. Denise is in.
Gotcha.
We're counting it down for Denise. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Denise.
Congratulations, Denise.
And just a reminder, we will be doing the members drawing tonight. So for everybody who has a membership on my channel, you will be entered into the weekly drawing. And we've got Tony. We got a close-up of Tony. Tony has bad breath.
Only on the Friday night show. He's a little stinky. He's going to have a bath tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, baths are good.
It smells like, wet grass. Not in a good way. And stop trying to lick my face.
But he's happy. He's a happy guy.
He's a happy boy.
Yeah.
Everybody says, hi, Tony. Hi, Tony. You're a good boy.
My name's Tony.
He's been on car rides now. He looks good, Jolita. You picked out a good one. You are a Santa Claus. Right? You remember Jolita took care of you for a few days? Well, she brought you to your new mama. Yeah. He's really a good boy. Yeah, he does. So he licks my shins, my toes. I won't let him lick my face. Right? So a 13-month dog, has he lost his baby teeth, or is that still
Oh
gonna?
yeah. No.
He's got his real teeth now.
Yeah.
You got your real teeth now. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. He's gonna go lay down with Daddy. Go ahead. Come back later and say for the Spiezio part of the show. Okay. Go with Daddy. Go ahead. Daddy.
That means Tony takes over the show.
All right. Go with Grumpy. Go with Mr. Magoo.
All right. So I have a work of art here.
You ready,
It
Tony?
is a kind of like he went out maybe and took a snapshot of people out in the ocean and then did a painting based off of it. It's kind of realistic, but this is done by an artist named Elton Bennett.
This
And
is a freaking painting?
it is a painting.
It really looks like a photograph.
Yeah, it really does. It's like he must have taken a photograph and then done a painting based off of it, but it is very realistic.
Very.
Yeah, it's really well done. Oh, hi Paul, hi Penny. Yes, tomorrow at 9 will work out great. So yes, Paul's coming over and helping me. I need a new thermostat for my heat. So he's coming over and helping. So that is going to be awesome. So tomorrow at 9, yay.
I'm sorry, Simi. I have not met Paul and Penny. So
No, you haven't.
Myself too. Nice to meet you, P&P. Helping my girl out. She needs a little work.
It's just a thermostat.
Do a wellness check while you're there.
It's just the thermostat.
And Simi, I'm sorry you're suffering.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Simi. Yeah, that is very uncomfortable. So the artist is Elton Bennett. He passed away in I think it was 77. So he's been gone for a while, but his art is, he's out of Oregon, right on kind of the Oregon-Washington border. And so he does a lot of ocean, fish, that kind of art. So this one just happens to be called The Seabird's Cry #1. So yeah, there's all the seabirds out there, or seagulls, as we call them. But yeah, there are people out there, the waves.
All right, so let me ask the crowd. You're on the beach. Are you the type of person that will throw crumbs to the seagulls? Or are you the type of person that is annoyed by the people that are throwing crumbs to the seagulls?
You don't even have to be at the beach.
All right, I'm you know what? I'm growing on your photo. The seabirds. I can't work like this. These circumstances are becoming quite hostile. All right,
I'm just saying for seagulls, you don't even have to be at the beach for them to be wanting food.
You're at the beach.
Okay,
so
I'm
you're
at the
the type
beach.
that doesn't want seagulls hovering around pooping on you because the people next door on the blankets and the chairs have been feeding them. Or are you the person that's saying, oh, let's not throw this in the garbage. Let's feed the birds. Thank you, Doug. You at least got the question.
Seagulls are aggressive.
Yes.
Sure they are.
And Linda feeds the birds. They feed the birds. There's 2 types. So Tommy and I are the opposite.
Okay, but Linda, are you feeding the seagulls or are you feeding birds? And what are you feeding them? I have questions.
See how she gets?
I have questions.
This is like the hair on her back and now it's standing up. She's confirmation.
You know why?
She's not Snow White.
Here's why. Because there is a McDonald's by me that is full of seagulls. and
Oh,
they
all the
live
drop-
on
all the
McDonald's
drop
food.
French fries. Sure.
Yeah. And I'm not happy about that. Seagulls are not supposed to be eating French fries.
There's Jolie. So yeah, when you're a married couple and one feeds and one gets mad, we were somewhere once where Tom was feeding. We started to walk away. The bird followed him,
Yeah.
like thinking there was more. I was like, this is aggressive.
They are aggressive. They are very aggressive.
Who wouldn't have guessed that Jolita would feed the birds? Of course she would.
Now, my birds I feed because they're not seagulls.
Also, let's face it, you're as pale as me. We're like from Twilight. We don't go to the beach. Okay? We haven't seen sun. We don't know sun.
If I'm like Twilight, then I sparkle.
Yeah, that's
So the frame on this one is 15 by 12. The print is 8 by 10.
it's neat. Very neat.
Yep. Now his daughter sells the prints. Just the prints, not a frame, just the prints. They are like the next size up in prints. She sells them for $80 on eBay. So if you wanna go down a rabbit hole, Elton Bennett, you can look it up. His daughter sells $80 for his prints. Now, she doesn't have all of his prints, and I don't remember if she has this one or not. It's just been a second since I've looked it up. So you may not be able to get this one for $80. Mine with a frame is just $40. See? Bargain.
Bargain basement. Doug, is that from Mary Poppins, that song? I can sort of see Dick Van Dyke singing it. And a striped jacket, right? Wow. Isn't it amazing what your mind will hold that you don't even know is there? Thank you, Doug.
All right.
I want to play Trivial Pursuit with Doug on my team.
That would be good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Aaron, what is your start price? I will be right back.
I also
my
want
start price is $10.
10? Did you say 10?
Yes.
I talked right over him, as I usually do. 10.
So now I have a photo album, and it is a very colorful Ed Hardy photo album. So you got a very new hip photo album with vintage photos inside. And these are $10. So here you got a young boy with a horse. And here sometimes you got some cabinet cards in here. You see the two couple right there. This whole album is $10. You got the couple right there. The lady sitting back and relaxing. Then you got the cabinet card right here too. Oh shoot. Hold on. I'm gonna see.
She's gone. He's gone. I'm here all alone. Kathy, bring it. I'll tell you, when we have the little tiny house village, this is going to
So
be...
we had 24 photos.
Oh, wow.
And you got the cabinet card. And I got a surprise at the end for y'all that y'all may like. Then you have like a family right here. The ladies with their beautiful, wonderful hats, and everybody got their beautiful hats. Now, this photo right here looks like
Nixon.
Dixon. Okay, so I wasn't tripping. I'm like,
That's Nixon. It looks just like Nixon.
it looked like Nixon. Could it be? Who knows?
No.
I did not take those recordings.
But he might be posing like that because of Nixon.
Could be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got the two guys right there with the sunglasses trying to look cool. Then you had the lady
He'll mail anywhere. Boyfriend's hungry.
standing outside the rocks. Then you have a picture of a building in Albany, New York. Then you got the lady standing by the cornfields in Idaho. And
Iowa. They got potatoes in Idaho.
Yeah, yes. Then you have the two ladies that are standing there like it's a windy day. And then you have this young man standing by the fireplace with his bag. And we just have a picture of Rocky Mountains. I don't know. The graduation photo, look before the graduation or maybe after. The two guys by this nice, wonderful car. Then this cool photo right here. I think it's awesome. Look like it could be in a musical. Then we had this very fancy dinner. Then you have this little girl with her baby brother.
Aww. See, you put a blankie down. That's how it's done, folks.
But she don't have any shoes on.
I know. I wish they would have
It's a summer day.
Then you have the two brothers, I think, or maybe friends. Then you had the little adorable girl in the snow on the sled.
Aww, what a way to almost finish this album out. That's adorable.
Now, here comes the surprise. I threw some tintypes in here.
That's just crazy.
Then you had some tintypes of this guy with his glasses.
He's
Looked like Teddy Roosevelt.
Mm-hmm.
And you had this guy, young man.
And let me ask,
Looking very
who the heck
dapper.
is Ed Hardy? Who was Ed Hardy?
I don't really know, but they go crazy for his stuff.
Art.
An artist?
Yeah.
Artist.
From Washington, right?
I could tell you that my kid is 35, and there was a period of time when buying Ed Hardy was
in the 90s. It was
the thing. Yeah,
it was very
she was born in
popular.
88. Yeah, so she got Ed Hardy boots.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have this tintype with the three guys in the photo.
Hi, Kathy.
So that does it for the photo.
You do, Kathy? That's cool.
Oh, it's licensed by Lisa Frank.
Oh, remember Lisa Frank and the Trappers for kids to go to school with?
Oh, yes. And believe me, and let me tell you, give you a heads up on that too. If you find into some Lisa Frank's items, get them.
Mm-hmm.
They sell very well on eBay.
Yeah.
Like the wall clocks. Yeah. It's crazy.
All right, guys. We've got Denise at 25 right now. And Jamie, let us know if you would like to go to 26 or higher, or if you are out.
I love this one. There's so much in here. Plus, even if the book was blank, it would be worth this money.
Thank you, Jamie. All right, so we will count that down for Denise. Going once, going twice, and sold to Denise.
All right. Congratulations, Denise.
Congrats.
Great buy.
We loved that one, Aaron. That was great. And your bonuses at the end were a surprise.
Yes.
All right, so I have $15 choice. And the choice is between a 1928 yearbook from Ballard High School or a 1929 yearbook from Ballard High School. And it was called The Shingle.
Which is a very painful disease.
Yeah, I was like, that sound.
Now, I hesitate to ask this question, Trisha, but
Hi, Delbert.
where exactly is Ballard High School?
Well, you already know the answer to that.
I know, but you're going to have to, it's part of your
Where's
sales.
Leanne? Where's Leanne? I think her daughter went to Ballard High School.
That's funny. Hello, Delbert.
Hey, Delbert.
Rolling in.
So yeah, 1928 and 1929 yearbooks. They're still in kind of decent condition. Not a thick cover on it, just a thicker piece of cardboard.
All right, here's my question for the crowd that will not be disturbing. Do you still have your own yearbook?
Yes.
Yes. I sold y'all mine.
You guys have your own. I have mine.
So that is a quick look at the 1928. Here is the 1929.
Jan, where'd you graduate high school? What city? Were you still in Jersey then? Oh, of course you were the co-editor. Delbert, you never cease to amaze. Oh, your mom lost yours. So you know what you have to put out into the universe? What high school and what year so that the world can look for it for you and you'll be surprised.
Yes.
I heard somebody found somebody's graduation ring in the sand once and returned it to the owner. Like,
Wow.
that
Wow.
is cool.
Hi,
Yeah.
Mia.
Hey, Mia.
Hey, Mia.
Columbia High School. How cool.
Yep. So 1928 Ballard High School and 1929. But look at the style.
Yeah. Gorgeous.
And then there is artwork in here. And then there are all of the clubs. Here is the Opera Club. The senior play.
Were you at any clubs, Trisha? No. Come on.
Not really, no.
Not really. Aaron, were you in any clubs?
No.
See, he says no.
Guess what? Kids, I was also not in any clubs.
Okay.
This is the club, no club society here.
Well, I know your daughter had to be in the like the
Choir.
drama
In the choir.
or theater.
I think it's called madrigals or something like that. You have your grandmother's 27 yearbook. Wow. Oh, they cut out all of our pictures. Uh-oh.
Oh my. All right, so $15 each for the 1928 and 29 yearbook.
So if anyone doesn't know, Jolita's saying she was in the FHA. Do you know what that is? The Future Homemakers of America.
Oh, okay.
So that no longer exists. But that would probably...
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if that still does exist.
Well, maybe in the Midwest. It's
I
not
was in the party
happening.
club. Okay. So now I have
Doug was in a few clubs.
this is going to start out at $10, and I have another photo album. This one is
Aw.
a baby photo album by Rush.
And it's a ginger baby.
A baby is a special gift. Open it up, and here's the album. So
That's awesome, Mia.
that you got one of the babies in the high chair. So I had put in a lot of vintage photos. This is from 1958. Yeah, this baby right here, the infant sleeping. Got him in the high chair again. Got shoes on. Then she get the mother holding a little baby with her baby brother standing right there. Like he's soaking in the sun. Playing with his toys. It's like it may be Christmas Day.
Oh, Kathy
Yeah.
still has our high school
Hi.
ring. That's cool. So that's part 2 of the question. Do any
The
of you
baby
still
right
have their
there.
ring? I don't think I got a ring.
I didn't get a ring.
Chubby cheeks, baby. Playing with his toys. Then not other do you have human animal babies. You have animal babies. So you got a baby calf right there with his mother. And then you got some puppies, like with his mother. Like they're what is it? I know they're some kind of terrier. English terrier, I think. Oh.
Doug, you're going to have to tell me what FBLA stands for. Nothing's coming to mind.
Then
Look
you
at
got the
this
little
little piano
baby playing the piano.
Concert pianist.
Then you just got this is when they kind of grow up a little bit here. That actually is that's the little boy and the little baby that we're holding. They're kind of grown up now.
Going to Sunday Mass.
Yeah. And then you have this baby. Grown boy is trying to break his mother's knees. Then you got them playing in the play.
Oh, how cool. The Future Business Leaders. That's very cool. I never heard of that club.
Then they got the beach. They kind of grown up now a little bit. And look, he's a Boy Scout, but he's playing in the snow or playing in the rain, snow boots on, look like. And they got these 2 adorable little girls.
Look, she's making the symbol for jointed dolls.
Oh, speaking of which, I've lost track of time.
Oh, yeah, you got to check.
Let's see if anything happened.
We had this weird club, the Polar Bear Club, where all boys would jump into the ocean on a certain day in the middle of winter.
Yeah, they do that. I knew
no
they did
idea
it that
why.
I think that was kind of a newer thing.
Yeah, no idea why.
And there's Oakland, New Jersey.
Hello, that's right by me. Very nice, Aaron.
Yes. So that's all of the photos right there.
Oh, it's on New Year's Day that the Polar Bear Club does it?
A
Okay.
lot
I knew it
of
was a day, like not random. But I didn't know the day.
Okay.
This looks like the little bald picture of a future president. Very nice.
And I did not see any takers. Did I miss anything? Did you see any takers on this?
No, unfortunately not.
Okay. So you guys let us know if you are interested in this, but we will pass on it. All right. And one of the dolls did sell for the $99.99 price. The little African American boy doll did sell.
Nice.
Which is
In
why
velvet.
sometimes you can't always tell with watchers and not, because one of the ones with a bunch of people watching didn't sell.
So now will you relist them?
Yeah, I'll relist them. I might relist that one on an auction again just to see. But the other two I'll put in my store. The other two I'll just list them in my store.
Nice. Congrats.
But yeah, one is going to a
just
new home.
paid the electric bill almost. I don't know. My electric bill is over.
Hey, they have to pay now. That's the only thing. They have to pay.
yeah.
All right. My next item is another piece of art. This time it is in London. And it is going to start at $25. It's in this beautiful red frame. And it is St. Paul's Cathedral.
Beautiful. I love the red picks up the bus. It's gorgeous. That's such a smart framing idea.
Yep, this was done by Aaron Brothers. And this was actually purchased at St. Paul's Cathedral. So they went there, they did the tour, I'm sure, and they picked up this piece, brought it home, and then Aaron Brothers framed it. This is by Angela Fielder, and she has done a lot of these watercolors in London. A lot of different ones of St. Paul's Cathedral that they do sell at the cathedral. And this one happens to be numbered. Oh, I can't read that. Number like 8 or something like that. Nope, I'm going to have to get the magnifier. 1250.
I think
Oh,
so.
number 15. No, there we go. Number 15 of 1250.
All right, so here's this question. You're in London next week and you get to ride the double-decker red bus. Both the upper level and the lower level have ample seating. Where do you go? Do you climb the steps to go on the upper level to see the city from a different view? Or do you take the closest seat on the lower level to not climb the steps? That's the question. And Jan is in at 25. Thank you, Jan.
Oh, thank you, Jan. Yeah, this is
Where are the
really
people sitting? Who's climbing the steps?
well, me, because we do have double-decker buses in Seattle. So yeah.
You would choose the top.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Kathy's with you right there on the top. And Lucinda's on the top.
That was the top.
I don't think we had ski club. There wasn't enough money in my high school for people to own skis or even rent skis. We weren't really like affluent. It did have a bowling club.
And this measures, the frame measures 15 by 13.
Pretty.
That is the frame.
That's a watercolor, right?
Yeah, it is a watercolor.
Very pretty.
And it was professionally framed by Aaron Brothers. They did a really nice job.
Jen, if you're here, did you take a bus tour around New York, or have you been here enough times that you're not in?
Yes, yes, Jan. It is a lithograph of an original watercolor. Yes. Yeah, because it is numbered and signed by the artist. Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
And I'm going to count that down for Jan. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Jan. Thank you. Oh, Jen is opting out of the bus tour. Was that an option?
Mm-hmm.
Opting out of the bus tour?
Well, it was a second question just for her if she took a bus tour while she was in New York.
Oh, okay.
All right. So now I have a 4 by 2.5 photo of this
Thank you, Jan.
lovely baby. And it's going to be for $5.
There's no
Lovely
way
baby in the crib.
This sentence, you ready? Look at the baby, look at the hands, and he's saying, "You want a knuckle sandwich?"
Yeah.
Right? He's ready to roll.
Ooh, Jolita, do you have it? Do you have the SUV, Jolita? Is it finally back in your possession?
It's all good, Jan.
All ready to go? Another 200,000 miles?
Crazy.
And get you the heck out of Idaho?
Yeah, future
Oh,
mom
it's in a,
definitely has that mafia face.
and it's actually in a stroller. You can see the wheels
Oh, yeah.
down there. Very fancy stroller.
I love it. I got to talk to Pat Doodles. Maybe she has some doll parts that are just 2 fists that I could use in my show.
Maybe.
Tom is talking up a storm inside. He never stops talking.
Baby balls.
I miss the ability to drive.
Oh, is it boss baby?
Yeah. You making a sauce, Mama? Give me some milk. What a face. What a big, beautiful face. Oh, the worst thing about Jersey is our signage is awful, and we have jug handles for U-turns everywhere, and you got to travel far to make a U-turn.
I don't know what a jug handle is.
Yeah.
It's you're driving and you want to go the other way. There's like,
I know what a U-turn is.
yeah, it's not
Or
like
an intersection. Yeah, at an intersection light. I've just never heard it called a jug handle.
See, you learn a lot here. Jug handle.
Oh,
is it roundabout? No, a roundabout is different because a roundabout is everybody's in the circle, and depending on where you are in the circle, you're going to go 20 east, 20 west, 20 south. Jug handle is just that. It's a weird.
You're in the left turn lane, but instead of turning left, you turn and go the other way.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we don't have a lot of those, but we have a few of them. We have a couple of them.
Crazy.
And we're getting more roundabouts in. They're putting more of those in as they redo certain intersections because they think that the traffic flows better.
Look at the lace pillow that it's on.
All right, guys. Last call for the little mobster pin type photo. Future Mobsters of America. Is that a club? Is that a high school club?
If it's not, it's going to be. But your admission is, like an AA meeting. Don't ask, don't tell. All right, I have a choice of candies. Should I have Haribo gummies, Hershey's chocolate with almonds, M&M peanuts, pumpkin seeds, or Twizzlers, or pistachio nuts? What does the crowd want me to have as my snack?
Oh.
I told my niece, get me candy for my trip. It's too expensive on board.
Well, you're eating it now?
I have to have something now. I feel like a little sweet.
Well, pistachios aren't sweet.
True. So I could technically have the pistachios and a sweet. That's where I'm going. Okay, pistachios are one. All right, you're not voting, so I'm going to do pistachios and a Hershey's. Because I really want this ice cream every Friday. Because I'm getting spoiled by Tommy giving it to me. Oh, I forgot about this.
Oh, see, yeah, Lucinda, that's a good point. The M&M's peanuts with the pistachios.
Oh my God.
That's a combo. That's a good combo. Yeah.
Tommy's secret shopping. Look what I just found that he bought.
Is that for the cruise?
Apparently.
I hope so.
What's this one say? There's two. These are right by my candy. Okay, there's another one. Okay, here it is. Ready? Tommy.
Oh.
What does this one say? Oh, it's the dog.
Yeah.
I will follow you wherever you go. Bathroom included. Because he has a whole cat wardrobe, I guess he feels like.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
I hope he wears those on the cruise.
Oh yeah, that's Tom's cruise attire. And then, hello, I didn't know this existed. Look at this baby.
Jeez. Donuts.
Man, so many choices. I think I'm gonna go with the pistachio.
Are you going to take the donuts on the cruise with you?
Trisha, don't be ridiculous.
No, the reason I ask that is why open up the thing that you can take on the cruise with you when you have something that you're not going to take with you?
You're right. You're right. I'm not going to say you're wrong. Also, I think if I don't eat the donuts, they're going to be stale by tomorrow. Not that I could eat 6 donuts, but I'm going to have one at least. Thank you for that. Pardon that interruption. It was important. We're going to have this one.
We had a snack interruption. Okay. Yeah, I know. How do you sneak the food on to the cruise ship?
You're allowed to bring candy.
Just candy?
Candy, 6 cans of soda, and 12 bottles of water, and 2 bottles of wine.
Okay,
so you got it down pat.
Yeah, they sell candy in the gift shop, but if you want to, if you got a craving for an M&M, you're gonna pay. No, I like to be prepared. In my diabetes case, I have all the candy.
Lucinda agrees. Leave the bags, eat the donut.
I picked the donut, which I didn't know was here, under the 2 new shirts that I didn't know was here.
Oh, yeah, I did not see. There's a lot of things about cruises I don't know because I don't cruise.
Girl, I could tell you stories. Here's one story I'll tell quick. One night on a cruise, they serve lobster. People go crazy. Okay? They serve you one, but you could have as many as you want. People have become such gavones, and by gavones, it's the Italian word of slobs, pigs, gluttons, that the cruise industry has now mandated you can have as many as you want, only the first one's free. All future lobsters are $5 each.
Oh,
This is the first time. But yes, Barbie's going with me. Yeah. Yeah, thank God. Take the gun, leave the cannoli. Speaking of the Godfather. That's a good t-shirt. That's a good t-shirt. Oh, you're going on the... Oh, girl, I'll tell you all the tips. All the tips. This is like my 20th cruise. I'm now a diamond member. Excuse me. There's a pin that I could wear.
ooh.
Yeah, no.
Does that mean you don't have to pay for your second lobster tail when you're a diamond?
The thing is, since we don't like to go to the dining room, we bypass. We don't even have the lobster. I don't even care. I don't need it that bad. But I don't like to go to the dining room because it's just so long and like stuff. Sure, I'm a buffet girl. That's it. That's my jam.
No lobster in the buffet?
No. And you know what, Mia? Let me also interrupt here. I didn't realize that I wasn't subscribed to you till last week. So I'm subscribed to you now. And I went back to see early Mia. And thank you for sharing your story. I didn't know you were a mini Jan. And good luck to you in your journey. And how brave for sharing it. I never knew any of that. So I'm glad that I checked to see if I was subscribed. You have very good content. Thank you. Oh, Costa Maya, Belize and Cozumel. Nice. Yeah. Pack your own anti-diarrheal.
Oh. All right. So I have another yearbook. This one is kind of smaller. It is from 1922. And it is Kent, Washington, the high school in Kent, Washington. And when you guys don't believe that Washington used to be WN, there it is.
Never friggin' ends.
Kent, Washington.
In every call.
But not only do I have the yearbook from Kent, very small senior class, but I also have the commencement. So it comes with a card, and then it also has the class of 1922 commencement. Now, this is now over 100 years old. 100-year-old commencement card and yearbook that is hole punched and tied together. So, of course, there are the ads for all of the people who sponsored. There is a social calendar. But what's really, really fun, yes, I think it did say Rolf Peterson. Yep, Rolf Peterson. But what is really fun in this yearbook is somebody wrote a little essay or story about Meridian High School in the year 2000. So looking back on how they thought high school would look in the year 2000.
This is like 2001 Space Odyssey. What did
Well,
they think?
Well, a couple of really funny things. Now, I was reading it and then I lost it. Let me find it. Oh, okay. So the desk, well, you know what desks used to look like in 1922, those horrible school desks. So they thought that the students would have large and very comfortable, and which no, but they thought that they would be equipped with a noiseless wireless instrument that enabled them to communicate with each other without having to whisper. And it saves them the time of staying after school and whispering and talking like a cell phone.
Huh?
Huh? Pretty good.
Yeah.
Good.
That's
So
crazy.
yeah, so it's kind of fun to look at that and think, yeah, what were they thinking things would be like in the future? So an interesting little, again, yearbook and commencement notice, 1922. All right, so we are going back to Erin.
The one thing I'd love to know is the two
Right.
yearbook schools that you showed tonight, whether today their yearbook still has the same name. You know, their mascot, has the mascot changed? Is the yearbook the same name? Or have they given up, like, is it uncool now
All right.
to call your yearbook the totem? Is that no good no more, you know?
So I have a Tim Tight
Oh,
for $5. These two, maybe the sisters, and they have their nice fancy outfit.
We'll go back to you, Noel. Let's go with Aaron, then Trisha will go back on her turn.
Does have some issues with it, but you see their
I love
boots.
the boot shoes. Love it.
One got a plaid dress. Other one can't tell. Something, some kind of pattern on it.
Pretty.
See the back. Don't, at least her, she doesn't look too happy. The other one, not so great either.
yeah, you could probably, there's like restoration that you can do that can kind of take that, fill in, make it look better. And Noelle, you would like that yearbook for 10? I've got you for that. Thank you.
These girls look like almost like the dolls Trisha probably has for sale. Like, you know, like they look doll-like.
Yeah.
Thanks, Noel.
Thank you, Noelle. Did you come to say hi? Did you?
I'm not guessing anymore if I can't
Joe. Joe. No, Gracie was down here. She was pacing. I tried to give her dinner. She's kind of, so we'll see. We'll see what she really wanted.
Nice size Tim type.
Jenny, it's whenever you want. I'll give you all the scoop on cruising, all the tips.
She's a pro.
What cruise line are you using, Jen?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, because that does make a difference.
Huge.
Yeah. I only went on one cruise myself.
What
To the
cruise line?
Bahamas.
They're not a sponsor. It's okay.
Not
what
yet.
is it? Norwegian.
That's one line I've never cruised.
All right. Any takers? Any takers on the tin type photo? Okay. Jen is on the Carnival. Okay. And Sue, what cruise line do you use?
I use Royal Caribbean pretty much exclusively now because it has member appreciation levels. But I have.
Well, don't they all?
Yeah, but it takes a lot to get to a next level. So, but I have been on Carnival a few times too. Okay. Carnival is more a woohoo party than Royal Caribbean is a little bit stuffier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I pretty much only, well, I've seen a little, I think I've seen a little of the Royal Caribbean just because a couple of the vloggers, one pretty much just does Disney. So I've seen a lot of the Disney cruises.
I've done the Disney cruise.
They look really awesome.
They are, you know what, they really are. They really are.
I'm a Disney person, so yeah, seeing characters and
to do it with children and like at the right age was great.
But yeah, I've seen like I think Royal Caribbean just had a new ship like within the past year or so. And so they another one that I follow, they went on that one. That was like, I mean, parts of it were like a city. You know, they had the garden, they had the lights, they had the restaurants all around. It looked just like, you know, a little square in a city. It was amazing looking. All right. And Noelle, if you're still here, I'm not sure if you're bouncing back and forth, but I do have 2 other yearbooks also from the 1920s. So if you saw them, great. If you didn't see them, let me know if you are interested. And I have another framed piece of art. It is going to start at $15. Yeah, a lot of the Disney ships look really, really cool. And, you know, you don't have to be just a kid, you know, to enjoy all the stuff at Disney. They have a lot of stuff that's for adults.
Absolutely.
So that's really nice for the people who are, you know, kids at heart and enjoy all that fun stuff too. Especially there is a Frozen dinner where the actors like reenact like something from Frozen. I think it's a new story or something, but they reenact it during dinner. I mean, come on. That's like really cool. Hi, Anitra.
Hi, honey.
Hi, Anitra. That's so great. And guys, Anitra got to 1,000 subscribers. So yay, Anitra. That is so awesome.
You won't hate the cruise. You are built personality.
You'll have a great time. You'll have a wonderful time. So this one was professionally framed, very nicely done. And it is a lady golfer, very turn of the century lady golfer.
Cool.
It is by an artist named D. Nichols. And I can't remember. His name is something like Dan or something like that. It is signed right there. This is just a lithograph, but it is very nicely framed. Especially with Mother's Day coming up. Hey, if you've got a golfer in the family who enjoys, fun turn of the century clothing, this is kind of a cool print. Nice neutral colors, so it blends in and goes with everything. And it is 14 by 11. That's how big the frame is. 14 by 11.
That's Anita.
Wow, nice. Nice. I hope the weather was fantastic for you. So I'll get in here close. I think this was also originally a watercolor. So nice old time golfer, lady golfer. And that is 15 for the 14 by, I think I said 14 by 11. And the frame is still in really nice condition.
'60s Italian household, by the radiator, baseball bat, and a golf stick. Nobody was playing baseball. Nobody was golfing. Just saying. That's what life was like.
All right. So we are passing on the golfer and we are going to Aaron.
All right. Yes.
If Aaron's there.
So now I have a Tim Type, a 3.5 by 2.5, and I'm going to do this for $3 of this lovely young lady. With her tight dress. It's almost funny because, like, they wear, like, their tight dresses are different than the ones that ladies wear now. Sometimes, they wear tight dresses to show their curves off. This one is almost to kind of cover up cover themselves up a little bit. So this is going to be for $3. She's sitting in a wonderful chair. Here's on the back. Amazing background.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a look at her sleeves. Those are really different. They're a little more open. I was kind of expecting them to be, those fancy multi-button cuffs, all the way down to her hands, but they're actually a little more open.
Oh,
that's
also
kind of cool.
A bit more wrist that we were used to seeing. Okay.
But as you can see, he got her
yeah, she got a lot of
all the way up to her neck.
I gotta say.
And her ears are kind of big there.
Hi, JV.
Hey,
I
Jamie.
want to love the courage that Aaron has to compare tight dresses of the 1800s to now and not screw it up in how he said it. It's like, I just would like to say that it's different. Yeah,
It's different.
it's a little different, Aaron.
It's different. Showing off different parts of the figure.
Follow apple martini for an idea. It's a great
All
figure.
right. Well, let's count this down for Jamie. Going once, going twice.
She looks she's in her young 20s, right?
Oh, I think younger than that.
Me too. I think 15.
Yeah.
Could be.
Yeah. And that is sold to Jamie.
All right. Congratulations, Jamie.
Okay, so I have a collection of photos and brochures from Calgary. Hi, Barbara.
Barbara Bustamante, welcome in.
Hello, Barbara.
Love that name.
How you doing?
So I have photos, postcards, and brochures. So the brochure, Hotel York in Calgary. There are, I never got mail pickup today. Darn it. I just realized I hate it when that happens. And I have been downstairs working like 90% of the day. It's like I would not have missed it.
Is it too late for it now?
Yeah, well, unless he's like running insanely late. There have been times when he's come after 6:45, but not that often. Yes, Kathy, I do think they were in town for the Calgary Stampede. So you will get 3 different brochures for the Hotel York. That I don't know if there is a date on here, but it does show. Let's see, what do we have here? Oh, it shows lots of the hotels in the area. Mileage, not rates. Let me see what this one says. So this one has like a map of the Calgary area. There is Calgary. And that also includes Edmonton. And then another map showing Calgary to Banff as you're heading back west. So yeah, that is mostly what that is. So, and other information about other stuff in around Calgary. There is 2 postcards. These are both done by the same artist. They are for Canada Post, and we've got the Mountie and the German Shepherd.
That's right.
And we've got the dog sled. And then we have the pictures at the parade for the Calgary Stampede.
All right. I'll go there. What the heck is the Calgary Stampede?
Well, it's a rodeo.
Okay.
But there's also a very, very, very dangerous race that they do which includes riding your horse down a very long and very steep hill.
And it was a once in a lifetime thing or an annual
Every
event?
year. Yeah, every year. This is, here we go. The Calgary Stampede 1953.
I know, Patty. I just couldn't stand trying to fake it anymore.
And there's one more photo.
Cool.
So, yep, all 4 photos. Thank you, Patty. The 2 postcards and the 3 brochures.
Very cool. Cool lot.
And we've got Patty in, and I will count that down for Patty. Going once, going twice, and sold to Patty. Thank you. All right, and we are going back to Aaron.
And Jamie, no, I still have your information. There's no need to I got everything I need. Thank you. And I'm gonna start this. It's a 3x, it's 3.5 by 2.5. And I'm gonna start this off at $5.
Now they kind of look like the Addams Family cousins.
Yes.
Tony, what are you doing here? Why are
So
you
you
here?
have look like a sister and the 2 brothers. The back of it.
No, Tony. Where's your daddy?
He's like, yeah, he's not eating, and you are.
No, it's nothing on the back.
I'm going to follow the food.
I just want to make sure it's that I got to go to the bathroom.
Oh, well, he might. That's the one thing with little boy dogs. They can always go.
I know.
You can take them out every 5 minutes. They'll go.
Tom says when he takes someone a walk, he pees a little bit in a couple of spaces.
Yep.
Pee, walks a little bit more, pees.
Yep.
Walks.
Yep. They always keep a little in reserve.
Yeah. The heck?
And we've got Patty in for 5. Yeah, this is a pretty awesome photo. I like how they put her in the middle with her hands like that.
Yeah.
Delbert. I know, you got to mark the whole neighborhood.
I got most of Ohio. Too freaking funny.
And then we'll see my mom has a little boy dog too. And it's like, as you're walking, it's like, if he smells that someone else has gone in that spot, he's got to leave a little so that the next dog that comes along goes, oh, they were both here. Hi, Leslie.
Hey, Leslie.
Love you too. I'm glad you had a little enjoyment with your neighbor.
All right. Well, we'll count this down for Patty. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patty.
All right. Congratulations, Patty. And I think I would need your information, Miss Patty. Can you please email me at jamesproctor809@gmail.com? Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
And yeah, let me pull him back and I will get that in there. So it is James Proctor.
No, I gotta go on a bio break.
809@gmail.com. All right. All right. So I just put Aaron's email into the chat. And my next item is another framed piece of art. This is an actual street in, what is it, Charleston? I think it's Charleston. Yeah, Charleston, South Carolina. It has a street called the Rainbow Road. And this is a smaller framed piece, really nicely done with the gold painted wood and the burgundy matte. This is professionally framed. And here it is marked Charleston, South Carolina. And I think that's 2007. But the art itself was done. Let me see if it'll focus in here. It was done in, I think, 1995. Yep. And the artist is Madeline Carroll. So Madeline Carroll, 1995 was when this was done. But this is an actual street in Charleston, South Carolina. And you can see it has the beautiful rainbow color of houses. And then she, of course, has all of the flowers in bloom. There's even a little rainbow right there. So a very pretty place. One of those things, I didn't even know this existed until I found this, found the picture and then went, ooh, that's really a cool place. I like that. So the frame measures 13 by 8. So 13 by 8. The artist is Madeline Carroll, and this was done in 1995, but it looks like it was purchased in 2007, or at least it was marked 2007. And I'll show one more time a close-up. Oh, right there. There's another artist signature. Rainbow Row in Charleston. And, oh, Patty is in for that one. Yeah, isn't that pretty? And I don't know if all of these flowers are really there, but I like them. I like the added colors of the flowers to really pick up all of the colors of the buildings. And has anybody ever been here? Have you guys ever seen this Rainbow Row?
No, I haven't.
Because when I first got this, I was like, ooh. And then I pulled it up on the internet and it's like, yeah, it's got all of these houses and they're all beautifully colored. And it's like, wow, this is really a nice place. My friend just moved to Charleston. Oh, how nice, Patty. How nice. Well, Patty, if you want me to send this directly to her, just let me know. Yeah, I'd be happy to wrap this up and to send it to her directly. But yeah, isn't that fun? The clouds and the little rainbow in there. That's such a nice little touch. But I will count this down for Patty. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patty. Thank you. And yeah, Patty, just send me an email if you think about it. And yeah, I'd be happy to do that.
All right. So now I have a tintype.
Oh.
It is 3.5 by 2.5. It'll be for $5. And it's of this lovely young lady with these amazing curls in her hair.
Oh, those are some tight ringlets.
Yes. And the outfit is amazing.
Yeah, it really is.
And then you see,
Wow.
she got the boots, the fancy chair she's leaning on. And then that's the back.
Mm. Yeah, bring that in a little closer. Wow. I wonder where they got that fabric.
Yeah. So you see the black zigzag going all the way down.
Yeah, like the rickrack. And then she's got two bows where the rickrack ends.
Yeah.
And then a band around the bottom there. But then it looks like she's got on like little pants or something. The little what are they? Pantaloons underneath.
Yeah.
Come on, camera, focus. Kathy thinks that she's Scottish. Nice. It could be the family plaid. Tartan. The family tartan. Is it a coat? I think it's a dress. I think it Mrs. Olson's. That's from a Little House on the Prairie, right? Your camera's trying to focus, but that's almost too much plaid for it to focus on. That's a lot of plaid. That's awesome, though.
Yes.
You sure don't find girls wearing that kind of dress in these photos. That is great.
Okay. He wasn't in my room doing it. By your desk.
All right. Any takers? Any takers on this awesome? I mean, that is a 1 in a million dress.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Patty is in. Excellent, Patty. Yeah, that dress is pretty special. All right, so we'll count that down for Patty. Going once. Going twice. And sold.
Right. Congratulations, Patty.
All right. I have got another yearbook. This one is going to start at $12. And this one is from 1931. Now, this one is like a book. It's got a hardcover, and it is bound just like a book. It has got fancy pictures in here. And this is Franklin High School in Seattle, Washington. 1931. Doug.
Don't encourage her.
Yeah, Franklin High School was it still is. It's still in operation, still using it. It's a big school. It is a really big school. And so, lots of people signed this yearbook. And again, it's got all of the pictures of the classes. It's got all of the clubs. 1931 yearbook. And good night, Kathy. Thanks for joining us.
Good night, Kathy.
I'll try to do one more little fan through.
Not yet, Patty.
Again, all the clubs, all the classes. 1931. And we'll pass on that. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right, I got a 2.5 by 3.5 tintype, $5 of this young man right here.
Good looking boy.
Yeah. And his cheeks are colored in slightly of pink. You see the back. This here. Nicely done. Sitting on a chair or something. It has long fingers for a kid. Does it look kind of long to you?
Yes. Those do look like very long fingers.
I'm going to put that hand on the other man that didn't have a hand. Anybody remember when pistachios only came in red?
Oh, I do remember them
When
colored red.
pistachios only came in red. They weren't natural. They were dyed red.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Why were they dyed red?
Because it covered the imperfections, and they thought that would be a selling feature until they determined that the red was really not healthy for any of us, so they stopped doing it. But my youth
Hmm.
only red. There was none of these natural colors.
That is so weird that they thought they needed to color them red.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
And your fingers would get so stained. I looked it up recently. I don't know why, and it tells you like the year that they stopped dyeing them red and why they were dyeing them red. Yeah, you got stained, right?
And like even the fingernails look kind of
Mm-hmm.
large.
I'll bet he played the piano.
All right, this is a PG show, so I'm not going to say it, but I'm thinking it of what else could be freakishly long. Just saying. Could be. When he grows up. Because this is a young boy, but he does have one. I know. They used to be saltier, too.
Yep. He could be a vampire in training.
Yeah, he could yeah.
What does the word Noel put in mean? Is it
Nosferatu. That's a vampire.
Oh, really?
That was the very first like Dracula movie was called Nosferatu.
Yeah, yeah. His eyes almost look piercing eyes there.
I like this kid.
Do you have he don't have a tie or like a bow tie, but what is it? Is there something there though, isn't it?
There's a name for that. It has like a button or something. I don't know what it's called though.
Interesting. All right. Do we have any takers on the young boy? We'll just call him the young boy. I don't see any takers, but as always, if you saw something that we showed that was passed on, feel free to, go back, watch on the replay. Let us know if you're interested. Friday night is the one night we do not do a speed round at the end, but you are welcome to rewind and look and rewatch and let us know if you saw anything that you are interested in. Is he holding a pocket watch?
No. That's just a little scratch, I think, if that's what you're talking about.
Okay.
All right.
So we are going to pass on that one. Okay. My next item is going to start at $6. And you could be a big winner. You want to know why? Because I have a whole bunch of Cuban lottery tickets.
Wow.
Yeah, 1928. I have.
How cool.
Yeah, there's some damage. Yeah, I mean, it's paper. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have 10 Cuban lottery tickets. Yeah, you could be the big winner. Now, I don't know what the grand prize was, But how cool is that?
Love it.
For you ephemera lovers out there. On the back, yeah, there is a whole bunch of, I don't know what written on the back here. Oh, I guess that does say how much you can win. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Jamie. We've got Jamie in at, this way. I'll read it the right way. Let's see. Oh, grand prize. Oh, grand prize is 100,000, but I think if you bought 20, you could get 540,000, but $100,000 back in 1928 was, I mean, 100,000 now is pretty darn good, but can you imagine back then? But
how about if it's not dollars? Maybe it's pesos.
Well, that
Yeah,
has
I'm
a
gonna
dollar
say.
sign.
Oh, just a dollar sign?
It's got a dollar, but I don't know. That could be pesos.
Oh, no. But you think about, for lithography purposes, this had to go through the press twice. I mean, back in that age, that cost a lot of money to do it more than once.
There you guys go. All right. So Patty, if you were interested in these, I do have Jamie in at 6. But yeah, isn't that fun? 10 tickets. Yeah, 2 of them have got a little deterioration on them, but the other ones, these ones are just a little open. Just a little bit. But yeah, how fun is that? 1928 Cuban lottery.
Okay. Question for the room. How many of the room regularly play the lottery? I never play. So I'm on never.
I never play either.
It depends. If it's enough, that might entice me to buy a ticket.
How about you guys?
I mean, my chances of winning are just as good as anyone else's.
True.
Oh, Patty, you can't see Jamie? Oh, you were in top chat. I do that a lot. Yeah, I don't do it as often as I used to, kind of pre and post pandemic, because I just don't go anywhere like I used to. I used to, I'll just stop and get, a lottery ticket. And now I don't really stop. And that's the funny thing, is that it kind of has been $1 billion a couple of times now recently.
Right?
All right. So Patty, if you are interested, let me know. Because I do have Jamie at 6, and I will go ahead and count that down for Jamie. All right. So going once. Going twice.
Okay, Patty. Gotcha.
Okay. Thank you. And sold to Jamie. Thank you. Okay, we are at the last round.
All right.
10 pistachio nuts left. 5 for each of you, and then I'll be ready.
All right. So I have a 3 by 2.5 photo. Be for $5, and it's of a lady holding her baby or young child. And this lady in this photo reminds me of the lady of the man, like the farmer and his wife, the painting. She
Oh,
reminds me
yeah.
of the lady.
Yeah. Mom, pa, right?
Yeah, that hairstyle.
And the baby's face looked kind of scared. And here's the back. And some big socks look like.
I almost want to say to this mother, like, protect that baby's head.
Yeah. Her polka dot dress.
I love polka dots.
And like the baby, like, he has a flower dress on.
Yeah, the name of the painting is American Gothic. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's almost a blinding amount of polka dots. That's a lot.
I know, Jen, doesn't it almost seem like the Exorcist head, like it could turn around, like the whole, like it's in motion, like, here I go. I like it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Any takers?
Even the tintype has the polka dots. Good one.
All right. Well, if you guys think about it and any of the other tin types that Erin has been showing and anything that is still available and you are interested in it, you just let Erin know or let us know in the chat if we're still on and we're chatting. If it's after the sale, you can email Erin directly or you can put it in the comments below the video. And
Yes.
I will make sure that that Erin gets that information. All right. And for my last item, it is another yearbook. Yep. This time we're up in the 1950s. 1956. And this is a college yearbook. So this is the College of the Pacific in Stockton, California. And it is a really big yearbook. I had no idea. No idea at all. But it's got, because it's the 1950s, it has got lots of cool mid-century modern graphics in here. Ugh. Like this also. Really cool mid-century modern graphics. And then some very formal photos. And thank you, Noelle. And Noelle, I don't know if you were around, but I have a couple other yearbooks. I have 2 high school yearbooks from Ballard from 1928 and 1929. They were $15 each. And then I had the 1931 yearbook also. I think that one was $10. But if you're interested in those, just let me know. But don't you just love all these little cool graphics in the corner here? I love all of those. They are so mid-century cool, considering this is 1956. All right. Thank you, Noelle. Just wanted to make sure because I knew you were kind of in and out and multitasking. All right. But yeah, this has got great pictures, all the clubs, all the students, and excuse me, really cool mid-century modern graphics. Sorry, I need water. That's better. All right. Well, I am going to count that down for Noelle. So going once, going twice, and sold to Noelle. Thank you. All right. So that is the end of the sale.
Nice job, guys. Is that my cue?
Yes, it is now time for the
Spiezio
show,
which now has and we are now on the air. This is thanks to Haley. Haley made this.
Let me get that. There we go.
The Spiezio show snow globe on the air. So I can't not use it now because it's perfect.
Yeah, it is.
You know, Trisha's been doing a little fun thing at the end of the show before like we start just chit-chatting where you have the opportunity to win some dollars off in a magical race. But to be in it, you have to be a supporter. So what we're going to do now is to give those people that are not currently supporters the opportunity to go in and do it. But it's time for what is Trisha's middle name?
Right. Well, let me explain really quick. So
absolutely.
With YouTube, we have subscribers, which you guys are. That's how you get the notification. You subscribe to the channel. But the channels also have memberships. And you can see in the chat all of the people with little paw prints by their name. They are members. Thank you guys so much for your membership. I appreciate it. You guys help me be able to do this for a living. It all adds up. So every week I do a little race. It is a drawing. It's a random drawing. But based on your membership level, you can get $2, $5, or $10 off a live sale purchase based on your membership level. You can click the join button. It'll tell you all that you need to know. It doesn't make you join. It just gives you information. But yes, we will be doing the drawing right after Sue helps us decide the middle name, the middle name game.
So kids, we are very deep in. This week we're up to the letter Q, but I insist that we do it from the beginning every time so that we can remember. So let's get started. A through, what's the letter before Q? P. Q, no, yes, elemental P, Q. P. So A through P, where are we? Should I be upset that people leave when it's the start of the Spiezio show? Should I feel bad?
No.
Love me. I'm okay. Love me.
Because more people.
Oh, look who's ready, like the little cheater. Oh, I love it. You go, Janice. So we got to sing it.
Who's got a spreadsheet?
Bueller, Chapstick, Dixie, Everett, Frango, Ginger Halloweeny, Irene, Joe, Knuckle Sandwich, Laverne, Monopoly, No Chips, No Cracks, Otto, and Pass. Perfectly done.
That's right.
So now,
Nailed
my dear
it.
friends, Q is hard because there's not a lot of.
Nailed it.
Where are we going with Q? Leslie came in early with Queen, which I like. She is maybe Queen B. What else you think? What else you got, kids? What cues? Oh my goodness. She went back to watch. Aaron. Q Aaron. QAnon. QAnon. Quick. Quincy. Quinlan. QWERTY. That's a made up cute word.
Wow.
Or just Q.
Who plays Scrabble? Who knows all the words that start with Q?
Yeah, I like that she just did Q, like P Diddy is just P for Diddy. Like
yeah,
it's cute.
Trisha. Quincy.
Or is it like wasn't that James Bond? James Bond has Q M.
Oh yeah, that's like
the guy who does all of the
questions.
fancy gadgets and stuff.
I know the probably
Queenie. So we got Queenie in another form. Queen, Queenie, Queen B. He, Qua. There's gotta be a Greek alphabet like frat word with a Q, right? Quark. Oh my God, they're coming up with so many good ones. Questions. You know. How about quirky? No, is quirky with a Q? No, that's with a K.
That's good.
Quarky.
No, quirky.
With a C.
Oh, I guess it is. It's KW, isn't it?
Oh, it's KW. Oh.
Yeah. Well, you know what? As mothers, we can change. Look at Jolita. She has a name that her grandmother spelled to her mother. You know, we thought it was Joletta, but no, we're wrong.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one, Jen.
Oh my God, Q-tip, please, I love it.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I freaking love Q-tip.
I think we have our winner.
You love it too?
Yeah, oh yeah. I think we got to go with Q-tip.
Q-tip.
Not sponsored, but could be.
That's right. I'm putting it down. Put it in your books. Oh, I love it. Good job, Janice. Corky was good too. Bravo. So you guys want to see what I want on Whatnot this week? Not a lot because, well, first of all, not all the packages were brought up.
Not a lot, but you got a bag full.
This is what was brought up for me to open to show. So let's see. Don't worry, Aaron, because 50% of it's going to you for Christmas. The other 50% is going to Trisha. I'm only keeping like 1%. So this one I'm keeping. Look at how cute.
Wow. That's amazing.
Isn't that sweet?
Now, who would give that away for free?
Yeah.
Right. So that was free.
Wow.
And that was with my, my Easter display stuff, which has not been put away yet, even though Easter's coming on, but that's okay. And then I have only 2 more.
That's right, Jen. I didn't win much. Just let me pull out this 12-pound bag.
I won this.
Oh, a Pikachu,
right?
Only at Target.
Pikachu.
Wow.
Yeah, so apparently there's thousands and thousands and thousands of these characters, and then different stores would commission like at Hot Topic, at Walgreens, you could never own. And he's cute.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to put him with my Easter decorations too, because he sort of looks like a chicken.
He looks more like a bunny than a chicken.
Bunny, yeah.
Yeah. All right, a chicken bunny.
He's kind of not. I don't know what fox. It's kind of more like a fox, isn't he?
I thought it was like a rat.
You
Like
think
a
of,
rat.
did you say rat?
Rabbit.
Oh, rabbit.
Because
Okay.
he's got the
Well,
long
so the night
ears.
that I won this, the owner of the room said, and the winner is Spiezio Sue. And
Fine.
then he said, now watch this. Spiezio Sue, are you here? Because if you're here, I'm going to give you something extra because you're probably a bot and you're probably just a givey goblin that is just rolling through the channels. And I said, here. And then I got this. So I don't know what these are, but they're really cool. They're Star Wars coins. So let me show you. So like this one is, I guess a young Han Solo.
Yeah.
And then the back says Star Wars. This one is Darth.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember these coming out. Does anybody? No idea. And then this is R2D2.
Does it say anything on the back besides?
Yeah, Star Wars. Let me get my
They're gonna be mad at me.
2005. And then the name of the company and the trademark. Because they're all
What's the
two
name of the company?
Okay, I'm coming back to that. That one was a little dark, so I'm gonna try and look at it on a lighter one. Where's the little part that makes it bigger? Okay, here it is. Huh.
Is it Kenner?
USAS Films Ltd and THL. No idea.
Okay.
And then Princess Leia.
No.
So
Yeah.
they're probably gonna go to my son-in-law. See, here's the thing: my daughter doesn't allow like things, but this is small enough that he could put in a jewelry box and
She
not make
doesn't allow things.
What?
There's no things. Like, there's no peak. That's not happening. The poor guy can't have things.
Wow.
Like she gave him like a corner. Don't show your stuff. But so he's first. But if not him, then they're going to Trisha. And then something happened to me this week that has never happened to me in my
Hi,
64
Apple.
years.
Apple.
Apple, you know what? I miss you, girl. Miss you. I love you. But something happened to me this week that has never happened to me before. My fiery red hair broke a hairbrush.
Wow.
How do you break a hairbrush? This has been my faithful friend. Now, all girls, we have like different brushes and combs and the round brush, but this is my go-to because I have really thick hair that really knots. So this is for that. Like it's for wetter,
Mhm.
but it's the first hairbrush in my entire life that ever broke. So I ask you, have you ever had killer hair that killed a hairbrush?
Well, no. Well, I have a wood. I have a wood one, so
No.
a wood handle, so it's not gonna.
I've broken a wood handle bathroom scrubby.
Well,
Got to get in those cracks. So say goodbye, my favorite hairbrush.
yeah.
We had a very nice relationship, but it's over. And the garbage can is right next to me, and I missed.
Uh-oh.
Who's gonna get
Don't
that
do
tomorrow?
that, because then Tom is gonna. Oh my goodness.
Tom's gonna tell me that the dog's gonna eat my hairbrush. So there's that. And then like we always say, oh, here's the other coin. I knew it fell out of the box.
Oh.
Who's this character?
Yoda.
Yoda. But
So,
okay, y'all gonna be mad at me, Tris. I don't want you to be mad at. But what is the gold robot?
I don't get mad. I don't get mad. What is the what?
The gold robot. The
C-3PO.
C-3PO. Okay.
Yeah. So so he Ada's hat because I was there, and so I got extra stuff. So yeah,
Cool.
broke my brush. Okay, saw the story on the news.
Okay, but wait, before you get going on stuff, we're gonna do the drawing.
Oh, I forgot. Oh my God. And now, folks, the drawing.
So I need a number between 1 and something reasonable. So I can shuffle.
Okay, only 1 through 10. Let's pick Jan from New Jersey. Give us a number 1 through 10. Otherwise, we'll be here all freaking night. Oh, I'd love when the leprechauns come. Jan from New Jersey says 4. Thank you for being.
All right. So we are going to shuffle this 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are we ready? Nope.
But you can think it in your head. Do you hear it still?
You can hear it. You can think it. I just don't want to get a copyright strike.
Right.
So.
Who's ahead?
It's a tight. It's all bunched up.
Oh yeah.
Robbie creeping up there.
Oh, there goes Sandy. Here comes Sherry.
Robbie's coming looking
Auntie
good.
Chrissy.
I know Robbie's got a good pace going.
I love these little guys.
There's Jan, Antiques from Karen.
Ooh.
And she is going to be joining us the next 2 weeks while Sue is on vacation.
Hey, Kay.
Hi, Kay.
You like the tan one? You always like the chocolate apple.
Nancy.
You know, it really, when it gets down to that 30 seconds, that's when you really see the crazy happen.
Yeah, then you got to start watching the back of the pack to see who's going to be making a big run for it. Oh, there's Gina Marie. Julia C. Oh, she's coming up.
I don't even think I know Julia C.
Julia C. You can't quite see it right now, but she bought me that beautiful vase that's right behind me here. She doesn't talk too much in the chat, but she's there. Oh, Jan.
Oh, Jan. Oh, Jan.
That's pretty cool.
That was not rigged. Not rigged, not at all. Go, Jan. She
picked the number of the shuffles and and she won.
Great job.
I am not better. And I have more doctor's appointments to try and make because now they want me to be reviewed by they want to know why I have this pain. So what's causing it? So they want me to be like screened, like by an orthopod and a neurologist, and it's never going to end. But yeah, no, I went from a level of 10 pain. I'm down to 8, but this whole hand is pins and needles 24/7. It does not stop, and I can't take it. I can't take it. Also, I had to cut back on my opioid use because it was causing some digestive issues. So I'm living with a higher level of pain to be able to go to the bathroom. So thanks for asking. But I hate the idea of going on that ship not feeling great. But you know, maybe a pina colada or 2 will help. So I was starting to say at the beginning of the show that we learn things every week. So I have always heard of this expression, don't let the bed bugs bite, right? Mm-hmm. I had no idea that you could die.
Huh?
And is true story, breaking news this week. An Atlanta, Georgia prisoner was eaten alive by bedbugs.
What?
Dead. Dead. So big breaking news, right? They have shown now the cell. You can imagine how many bites over how long that this went on, that this man passed away from the bedbug. So I never knew that expression that you could really die, that they are flesh-eating killers.
Well,
Like,
I don't think the saying is because you could
They
die.
die.
I think the saying is just like, don't let them
That's why
bite
it's a
you.
big bite.
Right.
Don't let them bite you.
right? And I have been in situations with my sister on vacation where she has suspected bed bugs in like the hotel room and create like so much havoc with calling, housekeeping to change out the mattress and all that. So yeah, if you Google search Atlanta inmate dies of being eaten by bed bugs, it happened this week, and I swear I was like, I couldn't even believe it was possible that it could get to that extreme a state. So who knows how long or whatever, but they have pictures of the cell. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. So really, like, like an inhumane treatment of the prison system for sure, but to the extent of death, I couldn't freaking believe it. So, oh my God, I learned something new, but I didn't. I've been bitten on vacation and I'm allergic. I swell up bad, right? Travel with Christine. She does the bed bug checks on all the beds before we can go into the sleep
Oh.
and put our bags down in the room. I still love her though. The story is the way it was reported that there was so much of him that was over time, like his just eaten. They said, now he's not down to bones. I mean, like they still fed him every day, right? So somebody was looking at him every day, but nobody was caring about the bed bugs or the cleanliness or whatever. But I never knew that you could die from it. So Christine is a hero, Janice, because my sister is too. I always was like, oh, they're making such a big freaking fuss over it. I don't know if they're like a really like small invisible bug or a bug you really see. I wouldn't know a bed bug from any other bug. Really. I wouldn't know. You gotta
Yeah, you
bring the
can't
book.
really see it.
Yeah, it was like amazing. And then
Wow.
I wanted to say that, while I'm on Whatnot, something happened this week that I found oddly funny. So our names here in YouTube world are pretty much our names or something sweet or something. But people over there make like crazy names. And a woman welcomed someone in the room, and this is how she said it. She said, "Welcome in, plague of death."
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
The guy's name is Plague of Death. There's something about the sentence, "Welcome in, plague of death," that you never think you're going to hear in your life.
Yeah. Well, you have a lot of gamers. You have a lot of gamers on Whatnot.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Plague of Death. You're welcome in, plague of death. Good to see you. I'm like, weird. We lost a couple people this week. We lost Harry Belafonte.
yes.
Oh,
Great
yeah.
singer.
Yeah.
And then on the complete opposite end of the spectrum, Jerry Springer.
What?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the thought-provoking question I want to throw out to Jerry Springer time.
Yeah.
Wow.
Cancer.
So here's the question for
I
the
didn't
room.
know that.
Oh, Apple says they're flat bugs. They say you can see bed bugs with the naked eye. I don't know. Well, we'll have to Google that
Well,
later.
they're little black things. So probably if you have white sheets, little black things.
I would say you're not going to have
out.
one bug. If you're going to have bed bugs, you're going to have a family, right?
Yeah.
Probably.
Oh, yeah.
So you would see them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, so what a horrible. I mean, I don't care what the guy was done or got incarcerated for, whatever, but just like a horrible freaking death. Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So here's my question for the room, because when Jerry Springer died, I started to think to myself with my OCD head, oh, who are the other daytime, nighttime talk show hosts? And my mind rambled for over an hour. So I would like to ask you, good or bad, who are some of the talk show hosts that you have either seen or known during your life's journey. And let's see how, I don't know, I can't write down and I can't count, but let's see how high of a number. I think I got almost
I
to
can't
100.
write down and I can't count.
No, because my hand is screwed up. Is there a volunteer? Is there a volunteer who will write 1, 2? Yeah. Okay. So number 1 was Jerry Springer. Who's going to be my volunteer to write? I think Trisha would help, but no, she's just sitting there. Who's going to be the volunteer to write number 2 is Mike Douglas.
Don't I have to do enough?
Ricky Lake.
See, they're going too fast. You have to start writing. Start writing. We need a volunteer. Stop going. See, this is what happens. This is what
you don't
happens
want me to write. I probably won't be able to read my own handwriting.
All right.
Oh, Merv Griffin.
Hold on.
Oh, and then Sue left.
I'm here. You can't get rid of me that easy.
Here we go. You guys, I saw Sally.
I've got something in my mind I'm trying not to say.
Mike Douglas.
Mike Douglas?
Douglas. Who did I just say?
Merv Griffin, you said.
Merv Griffin.
But are you writing? Is there a number?
Aaron
is. Thank you, Aaron. Because you know what? The game is only fun if we get
Johnny Carson count?
Johnny Carson, daytime or nighttime talk show hosts. I'm going to say I would like to exclude panels. So like not The View, not The Talk.
Okay. Yeah, Phil Donahue and Dinah Shore.
And Arsenio Hall.
Yeah.
Maury Povich.
How about that little chub that was in
Hi, Katie.
What the heck's her name? She was in Baltimore, like the two.
Ricky Lake.
Ricky Lake, thank you.
Oh, Aaron, bonus points.
Geraldo. See, Apple's bringing all the spice. She's remembering all the cultural elements. Kelly Clarkson,
Leno.
right? Jay Leno. So who we got? Did
you get Arsenio?
Yeah.
I think somebody said Arsenio in the chat.
Okay.
David Letterman.
How many you got already? You numbering?
Yeah, I'm
I'm telling you, the list is going to go on. I laid in bed an hour. People, I need help.
I got 12.
Okay.
Tower Banks. Yep.
What?
Cats already wrote the game over.
Our studio. What didn't he go like woo 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 woo, like what was like he did like a fist thing like when he came in, right?
Oh, Arsenio, yeah.
Tom Jones.
The Price of Right guy died. Bob Barker.
No, the other one.
Oh yeah, Tyra Banks had one.
Yeah.
That wasn't very long. Yeah, Conan O'Brien.
Who was the bodyguard for Jerry Springer?
Oh, yeah. Steve.
Yeah.
Steve. Yeah. I never would have remembered his name. Never.
Now would Dr. Phil count too, right?
Yeah, good one.
Jimmy Fallon and Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The Jimmies.
Oh, Apple's got the last name. It's Steve Wilkos.
Yeah. Oh, Wendy. Yeah, Wendy Williams.
Yeah.
Yeah, Montel Williams.
Yeah.
Jennifer Hudson.
Is he?
Yeah.
We never saw hers. Montel. I forgot about him.
Rosie O'Donnell.
Okay.
The guy from The Price is Right.
Stephen Colbert.
Yeah.
I can't think of his name.
Oh, Colbert. Yeah. Oh, then you got
Now,
that British chubby kid. What's his name? That sings
Oh,
karaoke.
James Corden.
James
Ella.
Corden.
Ellen, yeah.
What? So if
The
okay,
lady who subbed for Johnny Carson was Joan Rivers.
Joan Rivers, yeah.
Yeah, and that was a big, big thing. Your mind is blank. No way, Denise. I'm
I
telling
think
you.
Joan Rivers ended up leaving and doing her own show that did not go over well. And then Johnny was like, "No, you're dead to me."
You're dead to me, right?
Yeah.
would
Did you
John
get
Stewart
Bethany
count?
Frankel?
Yeah, Jon Stewart would. Well, did he have
Yeah.
guest one?
Yeah, he would.
Okay.
I'll give you that. Dr. Oz, yes.
Steve Harvey, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you believe this list? And we're not even going back like to before our time.
Bill Maher.
Oh.
And we're not talking about dead people.
Oh.
I don't know. Bill Maher's kind of like a panel.
Yeah, yeah, the panel thing. Yeah,
Anybody
it's different.
who ever had a talk show.
Yeah.
That's right, Doug. Zach has the Between Two Ferns, or
which is
something
so
like
weird.
that.
It is so
he
weird.
is a little weird. So
How
but yeah,
Howard
every
Stern.
once in a while, one of those little
absolutely
crazy interviews will pop up, and it's like,
Aaron, did you hear when I said Bethany Frankel?
No. Who
no,
was
did
that?
she had
Yeah,
one?
she had one for a short time. Yep.
No, I didn't know. I don't remember that at all.
I wonder who that is.
Okay, so yeah, the Bethany Frankel was a housewife on Bravo.
Rosie O'Donnell. Okay.
Got her
The
own
only
show.
reason I know her is because of her the whatever that skinny alcohol that
Skinny
she came
girl.
out with.
Skinny girl.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it just was here. It was just here. Who was it?
I don't think. Yeah, Lawrence Welk isn't quite the same kind of show.
Drew Barrymore. That's who I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hi, Juanita.
Juanita read my mind. That was the name I was.
Oh yeah, Regis.
Oh yeah.
Kathy Lee. And
Kathy
then now
Lee.
all the other Kathy Lees, right? So we have there was more than one Kathy, and then we have what's the two now?
Mike Strahan.
Yeah. Strahan, and then we had Kelly Ripa and
no,
Mark
well,
Consuelo.
Kelly's doing it with her husband now.
Yeah. Regis, yeah. Regis had two Kathy Lees in a row.
Steve Allen.
Steve Allen, yes, he was the original Tonight Show before Johnny Carson. Johnny wasn't the original.
That's way back.
Way back.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I was laying in my bed and they just kept I was like, I gotta go to sleep. What am I gonna do with this? Oh yeah, Jenny. Oh, what was her name? That went off the air because one kid killed the other kid.
What?
Yes, Jenny brought like Who's My Secret Love, and a guy came out to express his secret love to a guy, and on the air, and it made him nuts, and he killed him. Or killed himself.
Yeah.
So Jenny, anybody know Jenny's last name? Now she does cooking videos on YouTube. Her name was Jenny. I don't remember her last name. The crowd will give it. I know they met on. He is like top 10 hot, Mark Consuelo. Yeah, just useless. Yeah, it was like craziness. And I kept thinking and thinking and thinking. I was like, I got to give this gift away because I can't take it. It's driving me nuts. How many?
That's a lot.
Jack Parr.
Yes. Martha Stewart. I think she.
Jenny Jones.
I think so. Jenny Jones. That was it. Thank you, Apple.
Martha Stewart.
Yeah, Martha Stewart, Tommy. Doug just said that.
Jack Jones.
Rachel Ray.
Oh, Rachel Ray had a talk show.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, he had a talk show. I forgot about that.
Edward Moore.
Edward R. Murrow. Oh, I don't know. That's before my time.
That I don't know. Oh yeah, Samantha Bee.
Samantha
Good
Bee.
one, Doug. Yeah. Yeah, don't forget about Comedy Central because
like sitting and talking.
oh, who's the
Oliver didn't have any guests, did he?
the South African guy who's doing
Trevor Noah.
Yes, Trevor. Thank you.
Snoop Dogg. Tony.
Amazing.
Tony Spiezio. No.
Oh, yeah, Tony.
No.
The life that like and Snoop Dogg. And Snoop Dogg is a Funko Pop in multiple varieties.
Yeah.
Sue Spiezio. Yeah, that's right. The Sue Spiezio show. Denise makes me laugh every week. Not gonna lie. Something somewhere that line tonight about the international symbol for dolls that move. Yeah, Denise is my favorite little. I ate a whole bag of pistachios because she's my nut. She's my favorite nut. So.
But he was still with a panel, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Sorry.
So this is a stretch, but on Seinfeld, Kramer bought the Merv Griffin set, and he had a talk show.
True.
Kramer.
Yeah.
What's his name? Richardson or something?
I mean, Snoop. Like, you would think, no, totally a stoner, but so freaking popular. They did not just Elf on a Shelf, Snoop on a Shelf for Christmas. Did you see the Snoop dolls? Snoop dresses?
Oh yeah, Apple. Apple's got a Snoop on a shelf.
I love it. Oh, Chelsea Handler. Hey guys, if you want a funny read, Chelsea's books are hysterical. She's so funny. Snoop on a Stoop. Oh, speaking of this, there was like
go.
Let me think. Did we say James Corden? You said that one right.
I got one. Oh,
you got one?
No, I'm sorry. I'm reading what Apple Martini said.
Rosie.
Yeah, I don't.
Hold on.
Anybody else?
McDonald. There's someone else.
How many else now?
I think I'm getting confused with Roseanne. Roseanne didn't have one, right?
Wait a minute. Maybe he did.
She might have. Now that you say that, she might have.
Tommy's saying yes, she did. But Tommy also told us someone died that day.
Yeah, Patsy, I did mention Dinah Shore. I don't know if Aaron got that.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. I used to watch that when I was in the 2nd grade. I used to watch. Dinah Shore was on in the mornings before I went to school. And I used to watch her. Voice of an angel that woman had. Oh my gosh. She sang so beautifully. So she'd come out every day and come out and she'd sing a beautiful song. And then I'd go to school. I mean, it was great. It was just the best.
Good start.
Karma Alexa, right? Did she have something?
Oh, we're not thinking about those off channels. Yeah. Yep.
Wow, Aaron.
Jenny McCarthy, absolutely. And I love her with the not the Backstreet Boy, with the other Wahlberg. Love them together.
New Kids on the Block.
Which are also a complete set of Funko Pops.
Alan Thicke, he had a show?
Alan Thicke had a show. Oh my God, you're pulling them out of the hat. Donnie from Donnie and Marie had a show. This is amazing.
Oh my gosh.
I told you, it'll drive you crazy. It's like you can remember. Like
now, the question is,
for all this.
would it count if they were doing like music videos and interviewing people?
I don't know.
Like
Who are you
MTV
talking
roles?
about?
You mean
Like
MTV?
what was the TRL? What was his name? Do you remember on MTV?
Carson.
Carson
Yeah.
Daly.
Yeah.
That's
Carson
a
Daly.
talk show for sure.
Yeah, that was a talk show.
But then you got to think of all the MTV hosts too, who talked. Remember the originals like Martha and oh my God, back in when MTV rolled. This is your MTV. Larry King. Oh my God, I think.
Oh, Apple, of course.
And then who's the other one? Rose something? Ted Rose?
Larry King. Yeah.
Would sit at a table, a round table, and interview across a table.
Oh, Charlie.
Barbara Walters.
Charlie Rose.
Charlie Rose.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The Jay Leno garage.
Jay Leno. Did he say Jay Leno? I ain't got that down though. I don't put that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, from the Tonight Show. Yeah, Jay Leno.
And you're right, Apple. Barbara did all those, People of the Year shows. So that's a talk show where you're interviewing a guest.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie Rose. That's the name.
Yeah.
Whoopi.
Whoopi.
No,
Yeah.
no. Wait, did she?
Did she have something separate from The View?
I don't think so. I mean, maybe she did.
She's creating there's a lot of that show creates a lot of controversy. And that comes in my feed, like today on The View, Whoopi got me. Oh, Bill, how do you say that? Mar or Mayor?
Yeah.
We talked about that.
Yeah, because we're thinking that's more of a panel.
Yeah.
More of a panel structure like The View is than.
Yeah, we want interviewers and getting to know you.
Yeah, I mean he does usually do like a segment where he can interview people, but I don't know.
Oh, Dennis Miller, that's a good one.
Oh wow, yeah. What is he doing these days? Gosh, he hasn't done anything in so long.
I got one. Seth Meyer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And his funny story is he put out a little book called Lobby Baby, because they live in Manhattan.
You said John Stewart.
His wife went into labor. On the way down in the elevator, her water broke. By the time the elevator doors opened, she was on the floor pushing out a baby in the lobby. So he wrote a book about the experience called Lobby Baby. Very funny.
Now I'm not a drinker, and but his day drinking. If you want to watch something funny, Seth Meyer's day drinking, that is hysterical. He day drinks with, oh gosh, who was it? Rihanna. I know he does Rihanna, which is, it's amazing. He did, I think Kelly Clarkson and
what's the name? You got that?
Oh gosh, I can't remember everybody that he has done it, but it is funny. It is really funny to see the day drinking. And yeah, Craig Ferguson, forgot about him. Yeah, good one, Doug.
And Greg Kinnear.
Greg Kinnear, yeah.
Called The Talk and stuff like that.
Yeah, wasn't that oh gosh, and all the hosts of The Soup. Who has been all the hosts on The Soup? Wasn't that kind of an interviewee thing? Or was that just news? Was that just like straight news, or was that interviewee?
They had guests come on, but not. They didn't sit. They mostly stood.
Okay.
Graham Norton.
Yeah, Graham Norton.
This drove me freaking crazy.
You never would have been able to think of all of these people. Oh my gosh.
And because of the OCD, every time I added a new one, I had to go back to the beginning, like with your middle name, and do them in order and try and count. And I got pretty high up, and then I was like, I'm never going to sleep. And then I thought about, do I Google it?
That would totally put
right there.
Sally Jesse Raphael pulled it out of your ass with the red eyeglasses. Excellent. Did everybody want red eyeglasses? I did.
No.
I did. I did. I was influenced. She influenced me. I wanted red eyeglasses. I loved them.
Indeed has them.
Janine has red eyeglasses.
Yeah, the ones you wear. Get them in all different colors.
She has. Are you really paying that much attention to the internet friends? What color? Turn away. What color are Trisha's glasses?
What?
What color are Aaron's glasses?
I have no idea.
He doesn't wear glasses.
Yes, Apple. Apple, I know. Apple, she did say Sally Jesse Raphael way at the beginning. Yeah.
Did Aaron have it? On his
Yeah,
list?
I wrote it down.
Guys, are we done? You think we're done? I mean, do we have to go to
Did
Google?
we get Montel Williams? Hi,
Yeah.
Stephanie.
Montel, we
Okay,
got.
we got Montel. Diane Sawyer. What did she do on
Did
her
Primetime
own?
60 minutes.
Always part
Yeah.
of something.
She always did like primetime. It's sort of like the.
Oh, what's the
Yeah,
lady's
I
name?
would say that's not a talk show, but an interviewer. Yeah, Diane Sawyer. Yeah, sort of like in the same scheme of Barbara Walters'
Yeah.
famous people.
Yeah.
He's a good secretary. I know, because she won't. This one won't do a thing for me. I gotta beg for the Franklin's once a year.
New stuff.
Meanwhile, I'm collecting Funko Pops and comic books. Their boxes are growing. Oh, tell me, what does that say?
Oh, Dame Edna. Yeah, she did interview people.
Oh, she
didn't
passed away this week too,
did.
I think.
She did, I think.
Oh, I
Yeah.
have to put her in my book. I forgot her.
Yeah. Yeah, good one, Mia.
You want a Prince Funko? Oh, I almost
What?
Funko.
Do
Meredith?
do they make Prince Funkos?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
And right now there's a 5. They can't get rid of this, and I don't know why. But it's a 5 Funkos in a box of Def Leppard, the album, and then 5 Funko Pops. It's when you win choice, it's one of the, and no one picks it. So no one is picking Def Leppard. And you get 5, even though they're all in one box. It's a big box. I don't know who Def Leppard is, but it doesn't sound like they've got a follower.
How do you not know? Oh, Def Leppard.
They are rock rap
Back
group.
in the day, they were like one of the largest rock bands in the entire world.
What did I tell you? I've told you this story. I had to make a decision. I went disco and Motown. I didn't go rock. Sandy, a little dust in the bottle.
So if you get a chance
Because
to win
we
one, you take
lost a talk show host, Jerry Springer, this week, I asked the group to come up with the names of any talk show host in all time. I guess you could say Jesus because he talked to the 12 apostles. If you want to go that far back, was that a talk show? It wasn't televised. How far can you go? So far, Aaron, what's our number count?
Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62. 62.
2. And we're not done because someone just pulled out Kathy Najimy, and I forgot about that one.
80.
So,
Yes.
Apple, to the question, do I like freestyle music? The answer is I don't know what freestyle music is. But, there's a line in a song that says the day the music died. So for me, the day the music died was about 1990-ish, 1995-ish. I don't know. I don't play music at all except for
Def Leppard came out in the 80s. So
babe, I was Diana Rossing and Marvin Gaye and Smokey and the Temptations. That was my what is a Funko Pop? All right, for those of you that asked.
Funko Pop. Headquartered in Everett, Washington.
This is an example of a Funko Pop that I've been winning for free on that Whatnot app. And I think this is like a good one because it's Pikachu from Pokemon, But I have won 3, and I bought 2. That I bought Tommy for his birthday, Mickey Mouse, and for his Father's Day, I got, what was the other one? I don't know. I forgot the other one.
Biden moment.
I had a Biden moment. You can't say that. I can't remember the other character.
Yeah.
And then maybe I might have bought, 1 or 2 others that I
Yeah.
can't
Well,
discuss.
you bought one by accident.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Peanut. Mr. Peanut. Thank you. Somebody's paying attention at the Sue Spiezio show. My mind is a sieve. So anyway, Apple, back to me. When I was a young girl,
Oh yeah.
when I was a young girl, and we had 8-track players. Did you ever hear of a group called like Selly B or something like that? That was like a big, and Trans something Railroad, or like, so basically all disco,
Trans-Siberian Railroad.
something like that, and like
Yeah.
just like all disco, all Motown. And then I would go a little bit weird, like with my little I need to cry it out moments, and I would have John Denver, Jim Croce, Barry Manilow, the solo artist that I needed because I was very dramatic and needed to cry a lot, so I would play them to cry. And then when I got divorced in 1990 and went back into the single dating scene, there was a dating there were a couple of dating things to use to go out and meet people, and one was Parents Without Partners, and the other in New Jersey was called Single Faces. And you would go and you would have to get dressed up like you were going to a wedding. You couldn't go like a bum, no jeans. Men had to have suits and whatever, and you had to pay $10 to go in, and you had a choice of which rooms to hang out in. So I always hung out in the dancing disco, like Rick Astley, my hero, my ginger hero. I mean, come on. Rick Astley?
Yeah, Apple.
Yeah. And so then I married my first husband, who only liked the Beatles. So home life with my husband from 1977 till 1988, 90 in the house was all Beatles all the time. In the car, all Beatles all the time. I don't have anything against the Beatles, but it was a little bit much.
Now, are we talking early Beatles or later Beatles?
Full Beatles, post breakup, with the break, like all. Lennon alone,
Okay.
Paul alone, and George alone, like everything, the whole book of music. We went to Beatle Fests, we went to Beatlemania. That was
Beatlemania.
His whole world was the Beatles. And it probably still is, Tommy is saying. So then this husband made the choice when he was young to go rock and roll. So the answer is, when we're in the car, we don't play music. He plays it alone. But when I'm with him, I can't stand what he listens to, and he can't stand. Yeah. I look younger and have Tony is an amazing therapy dog. Amazing. I couldn't have picked a sweeter disposition, but he loves everyone equally. He does not have any stranger danger to anyone that comes in. Anyone that comes in the house is his immediate friend. He wants to jump up. He wants to kiss them. Everybody who's met him since he's come has loved him. He's met children on the block, other dogs on the block. The only one who freaking hates him is Dexter the cat, and we're working on that. We're working on it. But yeah, I mean, Denise, the thing is, I have an upcoming appointment that I have to wait for pain management, because the tramadol is not helping at all, and the gabapentin is only helping a little. So yeah, I'm doing a lot of this, waving, squeezing. I have absolutely all pins and needles, like all day long. It doesn't go away. So I can't take it.
Doug.
Yeah. So, so for our wedding song in 1984, he picked And I Love Her. Apparently not forever. He loved me that day. Yeah. So the Beatles. I do like. I can't say I don't like, but they are named in my divorce papers because in New Jersey, when we got divorced, to get a quicker divorce, you had to like there's no fault and then cause. So he wanted it quick. So for cause, you had to say 5 mean things that I did to him. And one of the 5 was that I pouted whenever he would go into Beatle mode. And Beatle mode meant he would take every album out, give them a bath, dry them, put them in the covers, in their protectors, buy new needles for the stereo, go into like 5 hours of Beatle music. It was so bad and so loud that a neighbor across the street came over and said, turn it down. Okay. So yes, it was Bill. Tom knows the neighbor. Yeah. So the neighbors know both husbands because I lived in the same house. But yeah, I love there's a documentary called A Tribute to George where all other stars do George Harrison's music. It is really, really good. And George's son performs on the documentary too. It's really good. So I think Tribute to George, if you get a chance to see that. So yeah, so I struggle with music because it makes it doesn't invoke good things, but I love Christmas songs. Love. So that whole quarter of that whole 2.5 months, la 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 la, like I could whistle while I work. I'm happy, but I never play music at all. And then when I get in the mood, I'll want to do like a whole playlist. So I think the last one I did was Al Green play like I'm so tired of being alone. But I cry. Like that's the thing. I got depression and anxiety issues that they're triggers. So like, do I do it? Do I not do it? So like, even sometimes when music comes on in a movie, I have to mute the mood. I have to mute it because I start crying. Like even commercials could be too sad for me. I'm a mush. I'm a mush. Yeah, this dog wants to kiss me and lick my face so bad, but no. I'm keeping every freckle.
Because he's happy. He's so happy.
I asked Denise, you cannot regrow carpal tunnel. I have had the surgery in both hands. It's not the same. Carpal tunnel, you got relief. You could put on the brace. You could, lower your hand. You could shake it. This is no freaking relief. And it's from the shoulder down. And then, of course, I had this big boo-boo because somebody doesn't know how to take blood and find a vein. Look at this.
Ow.
This is over a week
That's
old. This
bad.
is 9 days old. It was like a baseball.
Wow.
They call it a hematoma. Yesterday I had it. Not a drop, not a dot, not nothing. What did this girl know that this girl didn't know? Crazy. Yeah, so I'm having my procedure on Monday back at the hospital that I owe $3,200 on. Yeah, I mean, I do. You can't not like the book of music that the Beatles put out. I mean, it was an incredible book of music together and separate and just so deep and whatever. But like, yeah. Did I pout when he would spend 8 or 9 hours on a weekend, every weekend? Yes, I pouted. So
yeah, that's a lot.
It was listed as a mental cruelty. So it's in my divorce papers that I was mentally cruel because I pouted. And you know
what?
Yeah, that I mean, if he felt bad about it, that my pouting upset him, he still freaking did it. Nick Spiezio, if you're listening, welcome to the Spiezio Show.
You pouted, so my feelings is hurt now.
I pouted. Yeah, that's what it says. Pouting. Yeah. Yeah. So Mia, they're asking me all these questions like move your neck, do this, range of motion, all that. They want to know the cause because I am a diabetic and my diabetes is under control. I didn't have an injury. I didn't sleep wrong. And it's like 6 weeks now. So now they want it imaged and they want to review, both electrically and I guess through the bones if something's no procedure I'm having on Monday. I don't know if you all know this, but I have screwed up urinary tubing. My plumbing is screwed up. I was born like with a little screwed up plumbing. So every 90 days since I'm 17, I have to go have my ureter stretched so that I can pee. So yes, every 90 days since I'm 17. Back when I was 17, it was a 6-day stay in the hospital, right? Because back then they put everybody in the hospital, kept you in. Now you're in and out within hours, but you still go to sleep. I'm having my procedure Monday, and I go on the cruise on Thursday, and there's a weight limit for MRIs and CAT scans, and I may actually be considered too fat to have it. So we don't know yet. We don't know if I'll just have an x-ray, which will tell them nothing. I know there's nothing wrong in the bone. I didn't hurt a bone. I didn't fall, I don't know. But they're thinking that it's like some kind of compression in my neck, even though I have full range of motion. They think that's I know one thing for sure. You can't live a life with this kind of pain. Like, they've got to do something. They got to do something, like cut the fucking the Funko Pop hand off. It's so hard for me to be curse free on a live channel. Yeah.
I'm gonna go in the garage and get the saw.
Rich people get their kids to peace and go on vacation. Oh my God. Can you imagine? That's crazy. But I could see it. Totally. So now I don't know, because I don't have any discomfort in my neck and I have full range. I could do everything. But maybe it's nerve that I don't know. But the pain is excruciating. I'm miserable. I can't really sleep. I can't. It's hard to work. And this has been, I have told you that we're in. What are you mumbling about back there, Magoo?
Dog's gonna go get the saw to cut your arm off.
The dog's gonna go get a saw to cut my arm off? Okay. Live on TV, we're gonna watch Sue Spiezio lose a hand. I'm packed. I am packed. I just have my last minute, like, things I have to use the night before, like my CPAP machine and all that. But yeah. But Denise, it's all the whole wrist, all 5 fingers, not 3 fingers. And when I had this hand carpal tunnel? 9/11. Because I was home on a few weeks disability, and my mama came in and said, "You better put on the TV. Something's happening." And I was home on disability, like, I'll never forget. So whatever year that was when I had this hand done. The left hand I had done last year. I don't know. It doesn't feel like carpal tunnel. It feels way worse. Way, way worse. We got to talk. All right, Mia. Do you have me on Instagram? I'm at Raggedy Susie. One word. I'll talk to anybody. Watch me on a cruise. I'll invest in your whole life and then never see you again for 9 days.
Good night, Doug.
See you,
Thanks
Doug.
for joining us.
Thank you, Doug. Yes, I'm going to try and do a pit stop in both Friday nights. Yep.
Yeah.
For not the show, but just
Yeah, I have to remember to send her the link is the only thing.
Yeah, exactly. Is that the puppy? You want to see the puppy? Tommy, come bring the puppy.
He's laying down.
Oh, he's laying down now? Okay, let me see. All right, I'll get the phone to show you the puppy. Tommy, can you do it?
No.
Where the hell? Oh, you're laying down too?
Yeah.
Oh, everybody's laying down. Say hi, Tommy.
Hi, puppy.
Hey,
I like your
Tony.
new shirts, Tony, Daddy got new shirts for you. Look at you. You tired? Are you tired? Does Daddy's leg feel good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, ask my cats. Legs make the best pillows.
I mean, he really is so freaking cute. And he loves his both. But
I sleep with cats next to my leg and on my leg all night long.
Yeah, so he prefers to be with Tom for the night, which
Mhm.
is okay because I'm up and down. I'm restless, you know, like I'm
Mhm.
up, I'm taking more, you know, medicine or having bathroom issues or whatever. So I'm not really. Tom is out when he lays down. Good night. So he's better with him, but he only has the bathroom accidents in my room, which has a rug. And he has marked 2 spaces that he has gone in repeatedly. Tom has now bought a vacuum rug washer. So the
Mhm.
rug has been washed every week since we've had the dog, and it's going to need to be washed tomorrow because he peed again tonight. And he doesn't seem to do it because, like, I don't know why he's doing it, but he's doing it. But we don't have time before the trip. So let me ask you this. Here's my next question. My niece and her boyfriend are going to live here for 10 days, 9 days while we're on the cruise. And they've done it before. They're in their 20s. And it's sort of a vacation for them too, to come stay at my house and be like, you know, independent and grown up because right now they live with her mom. Um, Tom doesn't. Patsy, you want to talk? Tom talks. I'll give you his number. You can have a.
Because most of the time in the past, Tom goes to bed early
Yes,
on,
Tom
but
used to work
lately,
every other Saturday, so
yeah,
he was never
lately,
here,
no.
right? But
Yep.
Tom doesn't just talk; he talks to himself and the animals. So there's always like a low humming, I can't make it out because it's low, but he's always talking. Always. I've heard Tom talking asleep, like just a couple of like, you know, like whatever. that, you know, the good one. You know,
Well, now you're going to be on the cruise, so you're going to hear him talk in his sleep every
exactly.
night.
But I looked up if I was putting an animal in like a PetSmart, you know, hotel for what would the rate be? And it looks like it's about $50 to $60 a day. Um, Now they're not taking off from work. They're going to work. They're going to live here, and they, you know, what do you got to give it? 2 kids who are living in your house for 9 days a day. Anybody like
Free
what?
food.
How much free food? Well, I don't know. Is $30 a day too cheap? Is
Yeah.
Because I don't want to give them 50 when I would give a PetSmart 50 to 60. My millennial said, well, when I did it, I used to get 100 a day. But then she admitted that it was for the wealthiest people in the freaking world. I was like,
Oh
okay,
yeah.
I'm not going to pay more to have my dog babysit than I did to pay for most of my cruise. You think 600 for the 9 days? What does that come out to a day, Denise? Kay thinks 20 a day. See, when she worked for me as like my aide and my assistant, I give her 15 an hour. If I didn't give her 15 an hour, she wouldn't come back. And I think that's fair because when she comes to work for me, she's working. You know, she's doing laundry, she's folding, she's changing beds, she's working, or she's helping me with, you know, hygiene issues or whatever.
So what is that? That's 10 days, so that's 60 a
No,
day.
9 days.
Well, then that's 60 plus a little change. No, Joe, no.
Go get her,
I don't
Joe.
know.
Goodness, no, not there, honey. No.
Go get her, Joe.
$66 a day. So that's more than the pet hotel. But the animals get to stay in their own environment. So like I'm really
But they're going to be working?
Yeah, they're going to work every day.
Well, then who's going to take care of the dog?
Oh, well, they both work close to the house. So they're sleeping here.
I know, but who's going to take the dog out potty during the day?
No one takes the dog out potty during the day now. The dog goes on the
Oh.
pad in Tom's room.
Okay.
I can't take the dog out, so that's what the dog has to do.
Okay.
This is why he's being spiteful, I think, to say, I don't like the pad. Because there's no, from the time Tom goes to work till he comes home, there's no one to walk him. So he's already used to going on the pad during the day. Jolita told us what to do and what to buy and what to spray on it and all that. So
Mhm.
yeah, so I would say from like 6 o'clock in the morning when Tom actually leaves till about 4:15, he's in that bedroom with a TV on, a water dish, not food. He's fed before Tom goes, and Yeah, yeah. The only thing is that I don't know. I'm torn about paying as much to them as I would pay to a PetSmart because they're getting something out of the deal
Yeah,
too.
watching.
Well, PetSmart's actually going to do more for your dog than they probably are.
Yeah, but probably keep them in a crate too, and not let them be like.
No, well, PetSmart hotels are actually really nice. You should take a look at them. Yeah, they get more like, I think they get like a room there. They don't get a crate. They get like a room.
K has gone up from 20 to 30.
Okay. Denise is at 50. Are we meeting around 40, guys? Are we meeting at 40?
So 40. So if I gave them if I gave them $400,
That's cheap.
you think I got to give them $500, Tom? I don't know. I'm definitely in that range. Right? You paid $300 for 4 days when you went to New York. When we go to Nebraska in a few weeks, we're paying my nephew $100, but he is a college kid, so that is a lot. Yeah, that's the same with it. These are not college kids, but they are not really mature adult. You know, they're in their late 20s, but they still live with her mother. Yeah, I think I got to go at least 400. And then, yeah, staying in their home is the best thing for them. Yep. And Jan didn't forget Lexi. Don't forget the fish too, Jan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
They got,
the
that's right.
turtle.
I always forget about the turtle and the fish. I
The
think.
turtle, the fish, the cat, the dog. Yeah, that's a lot.
And then she called me today, my niece, and said, Aunt Susie, can I work an extra day? She usually works for me on Sundays. Can I work an extra day? Can I come to 2 days? She goes, I'm short on the rent. Now, she worked for me last week. She got paid $75. So why is she short on the rent? You know, it's like I'm a little, because they are a little bit of potheads. So I hate to think of the money going towards, not that it's any of my business, because it really isn't, but I really hate to think of the money going towards pot. I really do.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah, staying in their own home. So you know what? I'll start at 400.
Tony, what do you
If
got
I
over
come
there
home
on
and
the
my
floor?
house is like, you know,
You got two
a
things
disaster,
on the floor
I pay 400. If it's like she changed, like last time they didn't change the sheets, I had to sleep in, I came home to their sheets in my bed after they nookied. Yeah, 60, just while people work. Oh my God, daycare, 6. Oh my God, that's a lot. And my one of my millennials has pays for dog walkers. They come and they
Yeah,
pick up the dog every day or wherever, many times a week, and
I
takes the dog
see.
to the dog park, and you can watch on video what's happening because like there's cameras in the park.
I seen some guys. They be having like
What?
6 dogs. They walking at one time.
What?
The rug stuff on the floor.
Well, I don't understand what you're saying.
The rug stuff that he's been chewing at.
Yeah,
It's right there in front of you.
I'm on the air. Do you want the grabber?
Somebody's got to get it before he does.
Okay, pardon.
Thomas does know that you're still live on YouTube, right?
Yeah, there you go. Just for those of you that don't remember, let me show Tom. The Sue Spiezio show is on the air, Tom. He's poking me. I'm like, what? So stop poking me. I swear to God, I'm going to crack you in the head.
Then I'm going to have all the witnesses.
We are no Ozzie and Harriet. Okay, now I'm dropping the phone. Oh my God, Tommy. Weren't you just napping nicely?
I saw the rug stuff.
Oh, but see, now I got problems because I'm grab this. Because now everything's falling.
What's your problem for hanging this on there?
Well, that's what I do. But you can put it on. Oh my God. Bueller?
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
I'm in a Funko sweat.
Hey, cancel her ticket.
Aaron, think twice. Trisha never did it. I did it twice. And actually, I did it 3 times because I married this one twice. Stop freaking poking me. I'm going to lose my crap. I swear to God, I don't have the patience for being poked. God help us. And now we return to the Spiezio. Tom.
Oh my
You
goodness.
the dog need to go to bed. All right. Everybody's in position. Yeah. So here's what's going on. You need to need Germany, right? So here's what's going on. For almost a year, the Sue Spiezio show was alone because Tommy every other Saturday had to work and get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. So the show would start at 7. At 8 o'clock,
Or
Tom
he was tired anyway because he got up so early. Yes.
8 o'clock, Tom would kiss me goodnight. And then from 8 to midnight, I was free. Free as a bird. Now he doesn't work on weekends anymore. And he takes a nap.
Who works on the weekends then? Do they have somebody?
Nobody now. Now the other guy left and they've changed. They need him more 5 days a weekday for like Tom works for a hospital and he repairs ambulances. So it's more important. Yeah, he wants his own. Believe me, Patsy, if we invite him, he will come. Okay? Trust me. He's dying. He's dying to get on the. And then when he gets on the air, we've given him the camera a few times. Then he gets quiet. Like he'll be like, "Hi, yeah, hi." But the whole, yeah. So that's not happening.
Just wait till next week when they're on the cruise. Tom will be like, "Hi."
Yeah.
And he'll hand it back to Sue.
Yeah. Hi guys. I'll wave. Yeah. But at home and in the car, he's the talker, not me. I know you find this impossible to believe, but trust me, it's the truth. I am a mute. I don't speak. I am so quiet. I don't even freaking hum. I don't hum, okay? Nothing.
Don't believe her, Trisha.
This guy, he's a motor mouth. The new Spiezio family show. No, I think we'd have to call for safe wellness checks. Check on Spiezio again. Actually, I think if I wasn't disabled, he'd be the one that was down. But he's got power over me because I can't get him. I can't catch him. And now that we're a family of 4 with the dog, oh my God, life is so different. Tom is so much lighter in spirit because of having the dog in our lives, which of course gets passed on to me and my spirit. So like I'm in a mentally good space with having just about completed a major freaking project on Worth. Oh, you want to see Tom on IG in the car? Oh my God, I'll have to do it behind his back. I'll have to turn on IG sharing and just let you listen to him talk and talk and talk and talk. And then he says to me, he yells at me, he goes, I say to him, I'll say something like, "You said that already." And he says, "But you didn't respond." I'll be like, "All right, so here's my response." Okay.
You shut your phone off.
Oh, so Sibby, I'm going on a cruise on Thursday for 9 days with Tom and my friend Barb, who's come visited here in the room. She's a work friend, good friend for many, many years. And she's been on several cruises with us and several vacations. And she's an excellent travel buddy for each of us because Tom and Barb like to talk about politics and I like to run away. And then Barb and I love to people watch and Tom likes to go away. Also, Tom is an early riser and I stay up late, like late. So Tom lets me sleep in. Him and Barb go for breakfast in the morning. I could care less. Tom comes back to the room and brings me usually an oatmeal and a coffee. And then we get ready and we all like do whatever the day's events are. But yeah, so we're on totally opposite schedules, which works out because Barb likes the gym and to walk on the wall. Like I'm not like I gotta walk the thing. No, I'm not walking the thing. I'm even in the scooter. I'm not walking. And it's nice because she'll stay up late with me. She's a tea drinker, but she drives. There's one thing she does that drives me crazy, and we've discussed it on the show. She's an overstirrer. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Right? Right? She dips it. 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 Okay, now it's dipped. Now she got to put the sweetener in, and
Oh,
and the clanking from the spoon. Bop, 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 bop.
mhm.
I have to stop her. Tommy has never experienced it. It probably wouldn't drive Tom nuts. The littlest things, when you have OCD and ADD, like the littlest things will drive you crazy. I count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like I'll be like, all right, she's at 20. That's enough.
Now, do you have to get a COVID test this time for the cruise?
This year we did not have to COVID test because
Okay.
this cruise is going south. We are hitting Bermuda and Haiti and the Dominican Republic over the 9 days. Four ports. And the only ports we haven't been to before are the ones in the Dominican Republic. We've never been to that country. Tom is cautious because of militia or whatever out to go. But this is like an island that Royal Caribbean built for their boat. So we're not going to the real Dominican. We're going to the Royal Caribbean Dominican Republic, which is, filled with shopping opportunities.
Right. Their employees are on the island.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you know what? We've been so many times. What are we buying? We're not really buying anything anymore. Like, when you first start traveling, you get caught up in all that. I mean, back in the day when we first started, we would buy like the portrait package, like, Tom and me on steps, Tom and me, like, Tom and me with an anchor on, Tom and me with the parrot and no, we don't do any photo packages. Yeah, we have never been to. Yeah. So he was afraid, but yeah, no, it's where we're going. We're not going to be exposed to any of that. But yeah, it's nice. And last year, this was sad, but our cruise got extended because someone had a heart attack on the cruise, and we had to divert. So we actually had a 10-day cruise, at some other family's expense. But yeah, we cruise in May and we cruise in September because we like to cruise when there are no children on board or very little children. I can't stand running kids that cut off my scooter. I have run over more kids than you could, like they just have no concept that I'm in forward motion. They're coming from behind me and that they cut me off and I'm going to hit them. Because I can't stop. A scooter doesn't stop on a dime. It's like not like I'm hitting a brake. I have to stop the accelerator. So I have hit many people, including Tom. With my scooter.
But you talk about the Chinese restaurant.
Yes. Okay. So one time in a Chinese restaurant / sushi house, something I did wrong, that my finger stayed on the accelerator.
On purpose.
Not on purpose, Tom. And I knocked over the sushi.
No, you knocked me over.
I knocked Tom and his foot over into the sushi bar, and all the flying sushi and the chefs were not very pleased because that's no longer fresh sushi once it's hit the air and the ground. Yeah, but I don't know. I lost control of the accelerator.
The sushi bar, where you pay.
I hit Tom several times. I also hit Tom in Walmart once. I thought it would be funny to hit Tom's cart, but I hit it in just the right amount of power that the shopping cart tipped over and all the crap that he had assembled in his cart. And he was so mad. He walked out of the store. I mean, I don't know where he thought he was going without me. Like, what was I going to do? Scoot home, but he just couldn't stand the sight of me for a little while.
Good night, Jan.
Good night, Jan.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
It's hard. Really hard. Also,
I know exactly. How fast was that scooter going?
well, it has like turtle to rabbit, like like the rabbit in it. So Tom wants it can go fast, but Tom makes me keep it on a really low, so that he also like it's like should he go before me? If he goes before me, I think it's better. Okay.
Oh, no, it ain't.
And he doesn't like to be before me because he doesn't trust me not to hit him. But I don't like him behind me because Tom stops and doesn't say, hold up. And then I'm like, a half a block down, and I'm like, where the frick is Tom? Because he doesn't say, hold up, hon. So like he just like, he's stopping, picking at, maracas or whatever, like dolphin teeth on a string, and whatever catches his eye, and if he's behind me, I can't tell. So we thought about getting me a rear view mirror. We actually thought about it. And then Tom wanted to get me like a flag so that he could see me in a crowd. It's a whole thing. And then I like to hold Tom's hand. Tom likes to hold my hand, but he doesn't like to hold my hand when I'm in the scooter because he feels that I'm scootering at a faster pace than he can walk.
Yeah.
So that I'm pulling him.
Oh,
I have run this foot over a few times. I mean, it happens.
it's not happening anymore.
Get a sidecar, right? Yeah, I'll ride along.
It's all right.
One time, Patsy, this really did happen. Nicole, my daughter Nicole, was at a play in Washington, D.C., and this is when I still was able to drive. But I use a scooter for mobility, whatever. So the plan was me, Tom, and Barb go to Washington, D.C. for the weekend to go see the play. Tom falls down the steps. Barb breaks a foot. So now all three of us are disabled, but I'm the only one of the disabled crew that can drive the car. So I drive the three of us to Washington, D.C. without stopping to pee because I can't walk to pee. So my car couldn't take the scooter, so I had to call ahead. So I call ahead to Washington to the hotel. I rent 3 scooters for the 3 of us in Washington. So we obviously go to the theater and we back into the front row, 3 scooters in a row. And then we did sightseeing all over Washington with the 3 scooters. And I'll tell you, he was, he wasn't happy about being in the scooter, but a little bit he was enjoying being able to do like a whole day sitting, and Barb too. So yeah, no, accident. No, he actually, no. We have those old-fashioned attic steps, the pull-down steps, and he took a misstep, and he knocked his knee right out, so he wasn't
I
walking.
was hanging from the steps,
He says he was hanging from the steps,
and nobody came to help.
and no one can. What am I going to come help you? What the heck can I forget?
Came to help.
It's
Barb
like
wasn't here yet, hon.
what is it like Chevy Chase in Christmas Vacation?
Yeah.
Trying to kill me, Tony.
Yeah, Tommy says trying to kill him. Yeah. So last weekend, Tommy was sick. So my niece and nephew and her boyfriend, I call him my nephew, they were on animal duty and also on feeding Susie duty. Right. So they actually, worked for free last weekend. So I have to give them a little bit something extra. And maybe my nephew, he's into riding the lawnmower to cut the grass. So if he cuts the grass, then I'll throw more in. But I'll probably wind up giving them $1,000 by the time we're done. Hopefully, I'll win at the tables. Crazy. But yeah, we are already booked on the following cruise. We're going not this September, so next September. So more than a year from now is our next. So we go every other. So next time we'll go north into the New England and into Canada, and that's a nice trip too. We do that every other September. Yeah. It's a lot, and I'm an overpacker, and Tom, is an underpacker. So I'll be like, you wore that shirt already. He's like, it's the only one I got left. But now it looks like he's got either a dog or cat show for every day of the show.
Yeah.
Janine, so here's the thing. When you go on your first cruise, you do everything that you're supposed to do, and then you decide what you like and you don't like for your next cruise. So, for example,
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
that's good.
Edward, hi, darling.
Hi, Edward.
How are you? So, for example, there's main dining rooms and there's also specialty dining rooms that are extra money. So, you're already paying to eat. If you're a real foodie, then yeah, pay the extra money to go to the specialty restaurants. But if you're not a real foodie, why pay for two dinners? Like if you're already paying in one restaurant. And then be prepared that in the restaurant, everybody's dressed accordingly. And you're going to sit there for a couple of hours because it's like a whole production of bringing the entree, blah, blah, blah. Tom and I no longer do that. We no longer get dressed up. There's no dress clothes in our suitcases. We're not doing formal night. We don't care because it's all formal night is all about them selling you pictures of you dressed up. So you don't have to do it, but nobody tells you that. So get with me and I'll teach you all the tricks. But on your first cruise, I say do it legit the way that they want you to and decide and choose. Like my son-in-law, he freaking loves to get dressed up. Give that kid an opportunity to put on a suit and he's there. This guy, I got to warn him a year in advance. Nicole's going to get married next year. You're going to have to get a suit. 6 months warning. Nicole's going to get married. When did he buy this suit? 7 days before the wedding. And then he'll say to you, it worked out. They tailored it and they did. Yes, I'm coming to Boston. But here's the thing, Mia. Boston is not scooter friendly. So the Boston port is very much like the New York port and the Bayonne port in that there's nothing there at the port. You have to take transportation into Boston proper. And none of the transportation will accept my scooter. So Tom does Boston by himself. And I'd be happy to send him to you, Mia. Because Tom does the same thing every year when he goes to Boston. He hits the Cheers bar. There's an Irish store that he comes back with like some, Balik or whatever, Irish goodies. There's a Christmas store. And oh, it's the same store. And then usually a Cheers t-shirt. And he tells me he had a nice day. And then he could, but yeah, it's the only port. There's a couple of ports, so I can't.
Mark didn't let me buy this shirt this year.
You have a van. Oh, all right. It's a date next September. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I said I did not know your story, and now that I know your story, I'm more fascinated and invested. I mean, when I saw Jan tell her story, I just like died, and then to watch her go through it, now to see you do the same, it's amazing. Is our friend Trisha, not Trisha, Steph on tonight?
It does look like it, yes.
She's been shady lately. Yes, no, yes, no. Yeah, so I haven't been to Boston myself since I was in my 30s because I could walk then, and I did it with my girlfriend. So I like Boston, but yeah, no. So we tried. There's a hop on, hop off bus that Tom gets the ticket for, so he can go like from site to site, and he's learned to do it. He picked up an older gentleman traveling alone, and they did the city together the last time. Yeah, it's there's nothing to do in Bayonne. Like if you were traveling out of Bayonne, you got to take. Oh, you're disabled as well. Oh well, we'll be scooting side by side. Here we go. Look at us, we're rolling. Keep rolling, girls. It was a good week. I'm glad I saw you all. I'm going to send Trisha my friend Barb's telephone number and probably her Instagram, so that she can send us the link, and we'll pop in next Friday and Friday after to tell you what Tom's been up to, because I know you're all dying to know. Also, we gamble different. So I gamble at the roulette wheel, and Tom gambles at the penny machine. And who do you think spends more money? You would think it'd be me. I hope you all have a great, great weekend. Go see our friends tomorrow night. Aaron's selling solo. Trish, you selling with anybody tomorrow night?
Yes, I am selling with Kathy, Picasso Cat.
Oh, Mia.
Nice.
Turn. Yeah,
That's
Kathy is so
awesome.
sweet. It's going to be a lot of fun.
I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of all of you, and thank you for coming every
Yes,
week.
thank you everyone for joining us.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Thank
it
you.
so much.
Go use your bathroom break.
Mia,
Follow our friend.
the link for Sue's Instagram is in the description of every single one of the videos. So you can grab it off of any video.
But it's basically Raggedy Susie. That's my name.
Yeah, Raggedy Susie, and you can find her. It's really easy.
You know I like Raggedy Ann, so that's what I made my name, Raggedy Susie. I also made my name Raggedy Susie so that I don't have to wear makeup and get all dolled up for you on the camera. Because you know what? We're not dating. I'm not trying to land you. Okay? This is what I look like. I eat on camera. I do what I do. I flirt with Aaron, which is disgusting because I could be his mother. But I still do it because he's so handsome. I switch Trisha because it's just so fun to do.
Yeah. We
just love each other. We just love each other.
And I try to mention Seattle and Everett as much as possible because it's his favorite.
And please join next Friday when I'm not here because our friend Jan from Antiques from Karen, she's a hell of a lot of fun, and you'll have a good time with the show. If Trisha could stop freaking crying. All right, I'm coming back. 2 weeks, damn it. Look at her. She's like all choked up.
To take you off the show.
She's got the allergy.
I know. I had all my windows open today. The one thing these guys are talking about, oh, it's rain. Nobody bothered to ask me about my weather, which was 75 degrees and sunshine here. So I had all my windows open today, which actually let in all the pollen. But it finally, you know how it is when it's winter and the house hasn't been opened up and then you're finally able to open the windows. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's so nice. So nice. So yeah, it's going to be beautiful tomorrow also. So I'm going to have my windows open again. It's going to be great.
I mean, she'll be honking again tomorrow night.
Thank
God she sells beautiful handkerchiefs because I've received them. So she doesn't resell them. You know, she keeps. I think. Do you use paper on your own nose, or are you using?
I use just regular tissue paper. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised with how frugal you are that you are not using washable hankies since you sell them.
No. Yeah, but I would have to wash a lot of them.
Yeah,
I have. Oh yeah. Yeah.
All right. Before we say goodnight, anybody have any pressing question, issue, concern? You can watch everything tomorrow on the repeat. We're pleased to say that at least 300 to 400 people are watching it the next day. Yeah. We are amazed,
thank you guys,
and
so
thrilled
much
at that. So we're happy you're here, but we're also happy to those of you who are watching it tomorrow on the replay.
Because there's a lot going on. It's late at night. I get it. It's hard. It is hard. Yep.
Sue doesn't know it yet, but she's being replaced by Jan permanently.
Yeah, she kind of does know that she's being replaced for 2 weeks. So
it'll be more than 2 weeks, I heard.
Did Aaron ever ask his question for Sue? Oh yeah, you had a question for me.
That was what it was. The death of Jerry Springer.
Oh, okay. Okay.
We mind melded.
The other day.
We mind melded. We came up with more than 60 names of talk show hosts. Now the good news is I'm not going to ask you to do it again.
I was like,
it was a one.
We've got it all. We've got it all. It's all here for record. So
that was a lot of writing.
I got it off my chest. I feel better now. I feel like I've completed the mission that was troubling me.
Your mind can rest now.
Exactly. Love Love, hugs, and kisses to you.
All right,
Have a great
everybody.
week. Good night.
Good night, everybody, and
Good
have a
night.
great weekend.
Hat tip.